upon her bending side in the name of Jesus. So bless the daughter. She have a heart of gold, Master. Only you can offer such things. You and her offer that blessing in her heart, Father. So when she reached to the people, when she meet and greet the people, there always be a joy to see her. So, Master, this morning, oh God, Father, I ask you to bless her. Bless all the NMP. Bless all the caretakers. Bless everyone, Father. Appoint them and guide them and protect them. Make them know the work they have to do is very hard. It's very difficult. So they call upon you because they need your help, Master. In the name of Jesus, as I bless you, oh God, Father. So, Father, this morning, oh God, as I call upon you, Father, remember the police officers, remember the teachers, remember the headmaster, the prison officers, remember them, the doctors, the nurses, the dentists, guys, Father, I beg, I ask you to bless them this morning, oh God, bless them. Is the ending of the working week. Father, bless them, Father, and help them in the name of Jesus. Let them have rest and peace and come back to work Monday again so they can be fresh to look after the patient. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, this morning, I bring Real FM to you. Father, this morning, as I bring Real FM to you, I ask you to bless them, oh God. As I ask you to bless the farmers and the fishermen, I ask you to bless the radio station too. Father, so much things is happening. But Father, guide them. Guide this radio station. Protect it, oh God. Build a fence or a hedge around it and protect it going out and coming in. Protect the gate, the surrounding of the yard, the thistle of the door, the bonding center. I'm Jehovah Jireh. I ask you, oh God, Father, help them, oh God, Father. Help Mr. Andrew Donald and bless him. Sweet Jesus, 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 the crucified one. Help him. Let your spirit flow over him. Let your blood reach the radio station. Touch each and every member. Touch Mr. Andrew Donald. Oh God, Father, help him. My Lord, my God, my King. Remember Igwe, bless that young son. Bless him, oh God, Father. Bless Mr. Pierre, oh Father, and everyone else who is working in the radio station. I lift them up to you this morning in a marked and special way. Oh Father, remember, we all are your sheep in the pasture. All of us is a sheep in the pasture. Father, you know each and every one of us by name and number. So help us, oh God, Father. Bring them, when they strain, Father, bring them back to the fold. Bring them back, oh God, Father, and bless them. Remember Sister Carmi, Father. Bless the daughter this morning. Give her a new list of life. Strengthen her this morning. Wherever she is going, Father. Guide her and protect her in the name of Jesus. Bless her on her bending side. Lift her up in grace. Cover her up with the blood of Jesus and point her to the right direction. Oh, Father, I bring the daughter to you in your capable hand. In the name of Jesus, I bring Miss Jacob to you, Father. I bring her to you, Father. Bless her, oh God, Father. And thank you, helping her during her recovery. You are there. You say you in your word, you never leave her and you never forsake her. In the name of Jesus. So I thank you, Father. I thank you for Sister Kenru. I hope the Father pass by her. Make her know that we're thinking about her. In the name of Jesus, my Lord, my God, my King. So, Father, you taught me to say whenever we pray, we must say, our Father, what's in heaven. Hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, amen. Amen to you, Mr. Dora. Have a wonderful day. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Good morning, and how are you?
All right, thank you. Just a little cough want to take me, tickling my throat. But God is good. You have a nice day. God bless you.
You see, if you organize the animal, I would have sent up something for the cough, but I ain't get the animal, so continue coughing.
I never mind. And when you get stronger, you'll do better.
Take care, my girl, Madison.
And you too. God bless you.
Okay, bye-bye. It's real! 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. My name, Andre Donald. Norma, as in Felix, good morning. I know you're there. Oh, and there's your message. See, I knew you're there. Norma, good morning. So, today, this morning, yeah, I'm alone. Yeah, I'm flying solo, so I don't know nobody calling me or asking me, where is Igwe, where is Igwe? No, he's not here, I'm alone. Why is he not here? Typical young people, when there's a holiday, ain't getting them to work the next day. Yeah. So those of you who have not adopted that as yet, what you need to do is to not to adopt that attitude. Yeah. The worst time to take a day off is after a holiday. You understand? Things could be busy as hell for 2 weeks and there's no holiday and you take a day off in that. Your boss ain't watching that. He probably saying, well, he or she really tired. You take the holiday or you take the day off the day after the holiday and the boss says, see, don't care about her work. Don't care about his work. Care more about having fun. I know of some principals, I know of some principals. Here's what they do. Here's what the principals do. And this one is so sweet. Today, day after May Day, today is when they're visiting the classes and checking the teachers' work. Today is when they're visiting the classes and checking the teachers' work. So if you're playing, you want to go in May Day and you want to drink and drunk and wine and everything else. Yeah? If you're playing, that's what you want to do. Today, principal checking your work. Yeah. A word to the wise is sufficient.
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio, see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Kwakwa Tribe. Oh.
Let's go to drummers. Drumsticks, good morning.
Hello, good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 96, verse 7. Oh, give thanks, O Lord, unto the Lord, O ye kingdom of people. Give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name. Bring an offering and come into his courts. Oh, worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. Fear before him all the earth. Say among the heathen that the Lord reigneth. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. He shall judge the people righteously. Let the heavens rejoice, and let the earth be glad. Let the sea roar, and the fullness thereof. Let the field be glad, be joyful, and all that is therein. Then shall all the trees of the woods rejoice before the Lord, before he cometh, for he cometh to judge the earth. He shall judge the earth. He shall judge the world with righteousness and the people with his truth. This is the end of the scripture written this morning.
I thank you, darling. How are you today?
I'm good.
Are you going to have a wonderful weekend?
Yes, I will. By God's grace. Because I will be in our harvest.
Oh yeah, your harvest is this weekend. Well, all the best, my dear, and do take care of yourself and the family.
And I was we was in Happy that place yesterday. We had a harvest on get to yesterday.
Where was yesterday?
Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. And a drunk.
Drumstick, you drunk?
Yeah, a drink. Oh.
Eh.
Maurice.
So you play a mass then?
I look at mass, but I drink a two beer, but my head get bad, man.
Drummers says she head get bad.
Yeah, I'd say, beard will I give away.
Drumstick, you're good.
I drink a 3 and I give away the next 3 because I'm afraid by what? Days passing like water. Oh, Lord.
All right, drummers, all right.
Have a good day and have a wonderful weekend.
You too, my darling. Take care.
Have your hobbies, if you will.
If I could, I would.
Yes, I hear you. Amen.
All right, then. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. It's real. Drumsticks drunk. Yeah, man. She just got to be telling me all these people, right?
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio, see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth I flow like Mount Quack Tribe. From Grand Anse to St. George's, the people them a shout. Real expression now, I let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM, the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing.
Let's continue to push on in the morning time, and of course, we ain't stopping for the weather, we're just taking the weather as we go. And going with us this morning is none other than Trisha Miller. Good morning, Trish.
Good morning to you and good morning to you listeners of Real FM. It's a fair morning here at the airport. Winds are from the east at 8 miles per hour. Barometric pressure 1012.7 millibars, which is below the mean, but it's rising. Present temperature 27.8 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity 80%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.1 degrees Celsius, and the minimum temperature last night was 26.9 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, no rainfall was recorded here at the MBIA, and no rainfall was recorded for the month so far. Now the public forecast valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. The weather is expected to be mostly fair, increasing in cloudiness overnight with light to moderate showers. Winds easterly to east-southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Today's maximum temperature is expected to get up to 31 degrees Celsius. Seas light to moderate, waves 3 to 5 feet in open waters. Tides will be low around midday and high about 6 p.m. Sunset this evening at 6:21. Sunrise tomorrow morning at 5:46. So just to recap, the weather is expected to be mostly fair, increasing in cloudiness overnight with light to moderate showers. From the Met Office, Trisha Miller.
Thank you very much, Trisha. What's up for the weekend?
Work.
Enjoy. Enjoy your work, my dear. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. All right, good. Yeah, Trisha Miller there, yeah. One of the more brilliant, I dare say, forecasters down there. Well, they're all brilliant, just that I give her a little plus. Do you understand? And I mean, what about Jerry Tamer? Well, he's the creme de la creme. And who else? But there are others, Oh, but I haven't heard a couple. There's some names that I haven't heard for a while. Cecile Mitchell. I don't know if she's been moved to another department at the airport, but I haven't heard from Cecile Mitchell for a long time. And Jason Robertson. Is it possible that Jason may have retired and we didn't pick that up? I don't know, but I will ask one of these days. And who else is missing? No, Fimber is there. Fimber Frank is there. Eugene Wint. Yeah, those are the 3 names. Yeah, I haven't heard them in a while. So I don't know if they're probably... I know Eugene has not gotten to retirement age, not as yet. Neither has Cecile. Jason Robertson could be just about there, I dare say. But I don't know. I would have to find out what's up with these individuals. Yeah? Yeah, we will find that out. So we've had the weather and what else? Well, I told somebody sent me a message, Andre. Well, I'm the eagle. I don't know. I believe he's recovering from yesterday. Yeah. And this it does. It pisses me off, when you plan for a certain way and then you get blown out in the morning like this. It's kind of not. It's not nice. It's really not nice because you kind of don't know. You have to. And you only get these messages after you finish planning. Yeah, after you finish planning, that's when you get these messages, and then you wonder, what the heck? Yeah. And sometimes I don't wonder what the heck, I could tell you that. I don't wonder what the heck. I wonder with a bad word. Well, not bad word, but obscene. I can't say it, yeah, but I wonder with a bad word. I'm like, what the heck? I did say what the heck, did I? But no, I don't wonder. I'm not nice and cushy-wushy like that, to just say what the heck, I say what the bad word. And I know some people going, wow, Andre doing that, Andre just doing it. Yes. And the guy just calls the police. Calling the police, I didn't tell him nothing, but I only think about me with a bad word. Let the police arrest me. At least they could do something, they could arrest me. You understand? Right. He do something, John will say, hey, I call the police. Me, I say, what a bad word. Let the police arrest me for that. Yeah. I ain't cussing the police and they arrest me, that is it. Oh God, boy, I just cruelly though.
Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo!
Jackie, as in Raymond, good morning. Oh, Gemma James is saying that Jason retired. Oh, Robertson's a retired gentleman at this time. Okay, thanks, Gemma. Gemma, where you located? How you know people business so? I understand, So watch, we taking things easy this morning. And being alone and everything like that. Yeah, because I had some clips I wanted to show. And it's kind of like iffy here. Yeah. Do these things fret you? Yeah, it fret me. But I got it. Yeah, so we taking it really nice and slow this morning. We ain't doing too much. Except to say good morning to Theresa Joseph. How you doing this morning? She's the first person who checked in this morning. And she checked in as early as 6:43. She said, good morning, Mr. Donald. Igwe, not here. And the rest of the Real FM family. Alvin Harris, good morning to you. How you doing? He checked in at about a minute after 7 o'clock. Andrea Burke, she was there bang on at 7:02. Oh, Cicely, my girl. Celestine, how you doing, Cicely? Cicely, we Anne Marie. She let me go. All right, I know that now. Cicely checked in at 7:05. And Shirley Scarrett, she was there bang on at 7:05 also. They both bang, same time. Adrian Watts, yeah, he was there at 7:05 also. Errol Bonaparte was right there too, 7:05. Like 7:05 Radio Insider, St. Vincent and the Grenadine Ganja Country, yes. Good morning to Christine Otley. She checked in at, what time? 7:08 around there, Christine Otley. Art Willie I Am, 7:08 also. Claude Abraham, 7:09. Deborah LeBeau, 7:11. Corner Store Girl. And Anne-Marie Day, people. Anne-Marie, good morning. She checked in at 7:12. My girl, Cicely, checked in early. Anne-Marie? Yeah, she let me go. I don't know why. Clive Raymond said good morning, and he checked in at 7:13. At 7:14, Red Girl Pascal. And checking in at 7:14 also. Norma Felix and Crow in the house. Jay at 7:15 also. Dolores Redhead. Yeah. Dolores checked in at 7:16. Gemma James checked in at 7:18. And Sharon Felix at 7:18 also. Peter Sajak 2070. What the heck kind of name is that? It's the first time I've seen that one. Probably it's the first time I'm singing. I'm not saying the first time you on it. Checked in at 7:20. And our time now is 7:29. Those of you who want to be late by telling you the time. Oh, Dwight and your mommy. Okay, so you changed your name, girl. Okay, Angel Map. Let me see what time she checked in. 7:20. Good morning, Angel. How you doing? Everything good? How are the children? All right. How's business? Okay. Take care. Lisa Charles, good morning to you. You checked in at 7:21. Vernal inside of Texas. He didn't do too bad this morning. He checked in at approximately 22 minutes after the 7 o'clock hour. Kathleen Williams, what time did she check in this morning? Let's check it. 7:24. Kathleen, are you late? Vernal also checked in back at 7:24 to say what? Good morning, folks. The like should be the first thing you should do when you log in. I like Vernal. I like Vernal right there. The like should be the very first thing you do when you log in. Vernal, I like that statement, boy. So, let me see if I can get everything going. So, because of that, Vernal, hi, good morning. Yeah, that Vernal caused me to do so and put a camera on me. I don't really like camera these days now. Sherma Jeremiah checked in at 7:24. And who else? John Mark checked in at 7:25. Gemma James told us that Jason retired at also at 7:25. Jackie Raymond checked in at 7:26. Ron Julian, 7:26 also. 7:27. Jen, good morning to you and happy Friday also. The guy's there. Doc is in the house. No, not Dr. Mitchell. Doc the guy. He checked in at 7:24. Good morning, Jeremy Christopher. How you doing, bro? Faithlyn Halley Douglas. Hey, Faithlyn, I saw your brother yesterday, girl. Yeah, she checked in at 7:28. Okay. Jackie just told me to have a blessed weekend. That was at 7:28 also, I think. And Anastasia Peterson, she was at 7:28. Jerome Kenneth Lewis also around the 7:28 time. They all came in bang, 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 bang. Marilyn Ferguson saying good morning to the Real FM family. Alban Harris, Anne-Marie Grant, Miriam Samuel, and Maria Marcel. Top of the day to all of you coming from Marilyn Ferguson. She checked in at 7:30. Jocelyn Matheson, Miss Madison, yeah, she checked in after praying. She checked in at 7:30. Still on the sheep though. Yeah. All right. And Sandra Pascal checked in at 7:30. Theresa St. John said good morning to Real at 7:30. And Gemma James says, Mr. Donald, let's just say I stay informed even if I live in another country. All right, Gemma, I got you, girl. You're staying informed. But they didn't tell me the guy retired. That was not nice. I'll have to speak to the Met Office about that. That was not the best thing to do at all. Anyway, Gemma, thank you, dear heart. Steve Kreff checked in for the first time at 7:30. That was like about 4 minutes ago. Matheson, Matheson wants to know. At 7:30 she's asking this question, and the question is: we haven't heard from Mr. Scott. Is he okay? Please inform. All right. Sheldon's fine. As a matter of fact, to you folks, I spoke to Sheldon this morning. But you haven't heard his voice. Okay, let me see if I can get him so you can hear his voice. Yeah, I want to be very nice. That's how nice I can be this morning. I'm going to be extremely nice this morning. Let me see. And I'm just going to let him know as soon as he picks up the phone. Sheldon is really, he's good. Trust me, he's fine. You better believe that. All right. So, hey, don't say anything. I have you about to go live on the phone with you because folks are asking about you. So if you don't want to say hello to them, you can hang up now. If you want to say hello to them, you can do that now.
Morning, Andrew. How are you? Good morning to you, and good morning to all the listeners of Real FM.
Right. See, they want to know. They're asking me. We haven't heard from Sheldon, from Mr. Scott. They ain't call you Sheldon. You Mister. Yeah. So I thought, I just call you and let you know that you're live. So talk to them. It's you.
No. Just to let folks know, I've changed studios, so I'm not operating from the old studio, and I've been having a little internet challenge with the new studio. So that should be sorted out sometime today. I was able to come on Monday. Tuesday, we had a connectivity issue with to get to Real FM. It's not on Real FM end. That's from our end, although we had a problem in the studio as well. And on Wednesday, we had the same problem again. So we were only able to do, I think, one program this week. But it should be sorted out today, and we'd be okay for Monday. Yeah, so it is not an issue that I just am not doing the program also. We actually have a problem when it comes to the internet, but it should be sorted out. The team should be coming in and sorting that out today, and we'll be okay from Monday again.
Well, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Sheldon, I told them you had abandoned them.
No, man, that can't happen.
That's what I told them.
Nah,
I told them that you abandoned them. So
there's no way I would abandon the listeners, the viewers, the people who, even in the space of time that I've been off air, just for the couple of days, Andre, I've been receiving calls, I've been receiving messages from people on different issues, and I can't abandon people who need somebody to speak out on their behalf, especially considering the situation at this time in Grenada. You have that problem where a lot of people feel scared. They can't speak out because they're being targeted. And the moment they go on social media and they say something and people find, well, okay, they say this on social media, and so that they're targeted. You have it's a Tuntun Makut gang operating on social media, that anytime somebody says something anti-government, they just pile on them and they start attacking them like a bunch of wild hyenas. And that's why a lot of people are afraid to speak out on certain things. So they need people like you. They need people like myself and Mr. Pierre and the one or two others that speak out to be able to speak on their behalf. Look, we have a situation where in 2022, we had the Attorney General, after the 5 people were sent home in Garaku, was saying that nothing was wrong with that. That when she checked it, these people were against the quote-unquote transformation agenda. And that in her mind, morally and legally, she used those words, morally and legally, nothing was wrong with the dismissal of those people. Only to find out you have to come and pay them how much, $100,000 right now, because you were wrong. Again, you have another 5 people again. I think they were in the road office in St. Andrew, I believe, wrongfully dismissed again. You have to come and pay them. And that's just some, because there are many others who have taken legal action against the government, and the government has settled quietly for wrongful dismissal since 2022. A lot of people could not speak and can't speak out, but they need people to speak for them. So people like me, we have a responsibility. We can't hide. People like you, we have a responsibility. We can't hide, and we can't just say, well, we abandon and we go. We have to be there for the people who can't speak for themselves. And we have to also hold this government accountable for all of the things that they are doing and the many things that they are not doing. We have to hold them accountable. So me abandon, me going and hide, and they can't scare me. Don't worry about them and the thing you hear they talk here. They can't scare me. All of that, they're pandering to their base. So they can't scare me. I'm not afraid of them.
Okay, so folks, you heard it from Sheldon. I didn't have to tell you anything. I just gave him a call so that you know that he's all right. He's all right. He's fine.
Yes. I'm more than good, man. But Andrea, I hear you day before, But let me send a belated happy birthday to your daughter, DeAndre.
You didn't hear me? You didn't want to hear me? You didn't want to hear me. She just was herself. I early in the morning, I called her before anybody else did. She didn't answer. And then I called her again. I got her for about less than a minute. She seemed to be very busy. And then I couldn't get her for the rest of the day, not until, when was it? What's the date today? The 2nd? So yesterday, she finally called me. And we chatted. But Andrea is all very conservative and reserved with his chatting. And she knows that Andrea is upset. She knows. But so she's going to try something. I don't know what she's going to try yet, but she's going to try something to make sure that Andrea is not upset for very long. But she's all right. All I can say to you is that she's all right. She's fine. Studies finished for this part. Studies finished. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going to happen now because she changed her courses and changed and did so many different things in terms of her studies. I would dare say that she has lost a year, if I can put it that way. She's lost a year, so she's a year behind because like when she was 21 is when I saw her at least doing her master's. So, but she is just completing her bachelor's at 22. And she lost that year because she added a set of stupid things that I didn't think was necessary, but it's her life.
Yeah, she's recalibrating, man. She's recalibrating.
So I just have to wait to see what she decides she wants to do. But she must go and work and do she master's for herself. She had to pay for that. Nobody will pay for that for her. No, that's on her. I mean, mommy and daddy has carried you this far where you are supposed to be marketable, quote unquote. Go find a job and handle your other studies. And handle me! Don't forget, handle me! Yeah, but other than that, she's cool.
Yeah, so I just like to send a belated happy birthday to her, to Brother Gregory Boyd, to Brother Jason Skeet, and to Natalie Sandy.
Yeah.
All who celebrated on the same day. Yeah, so along with myself on Wednesday. So I just like to send a belated happy birthday to all of them publicly.
Okay. It said Jesus was born on the 31st of March, yeah? So Jesus, they say. I don't know. That's what people say.
That is March, but that was the 30th of April. So
yeah, but just say the 31st of March. The 31st of March is when Jesus was born.
I hear you.
Hey, have a nice day, bro. And
you as well.
Don't keep your listeners wanting, amen?
No. We sorting it out. As I said, we're in a different studio. We're at a different location, a different studio. At least for the next couple months, we're in a different studio. That's why it sounds different, everything.
Yeah.
And so we are having a challenge there because, with these programs, what you're supposed to do is the main computer doing your broadcast. You're supposed to do it hardwired.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have a cable running. I have been using actually wireless.
Oh.
At the location I am at. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And it's a shared wireless.
You're in trouble right there. You're in trouble there.
So what I've been doing is trying to get internet installed, direct internet installed there now so that I can have it hardwired instead. Because even the last time we did the program on Monday, there was a section at point in time that the signal dropped and everything dropped off. So it was buffering for a period.
But then again, Sheldon, you have to understand that that's how the system works.
Yeah.
And people must understand that that's how the system works. That's what takes place when you have unreliable Wi-Fi service.
Yeah, and it's been Wi-Fi I was basically forced to use in that circumstance. So the internet part should be sorted out by the end of the day today. And once that is sorted out, we should be up and running back to normal. I'll do a test over the weekend. I'll do a 1 or 2 tests to make sure that I don't have to be testing when I'm on air on Monday. So I'll run 2 tests over the weekend so that we should be okay for Monday and for the entire week. Back to normal.
As I say, back to normal or back to basics. Hey, Sheldon.
Well,
before you run along, Sheldon. I told you, Sheldon. I told you she was going to win. I told you.
Anytime people ask me about the Trinidadian election, I told them the exact same thing. That one was too close to call, and I was wrong at that point. Because I actually thought that PNM would have gotten some more seats. I was estimating that usually over the last couple election cycles, both parties had an average of 18 seats that they would win. And then you had the remaining seats to make up the 21 or 22 that you need to win. They are marginal. So like, for instance, San Fernando West is a marginal, but usually goes with whichever party that wins, right? And you had 1 or 2 other seats that were considered marginals, like St. Joseph and 1 or 2 areas, La Roqueta, and so that were considered as marginals. Even though the PNM were holding them, they were considered marginals and they could have fallen on any side. And you had also had the threat of what was taking place in Tobago, because there is a very serious anti-PNM mood that was sweeping Tobago. So that also affected things. So I was looking at it from that aspect. I can tell you that I did not see a lot of those seats that fell falling. The Point 14 and Labrie seats, for instance, those have been seats that the PNM has held on too heavily for a period of time. I did not see them falling, but then I didn't consider in that calculation that the PNM had closed down the oil refineries. And the majority of people that work in San Fernando West, in Claxton Bay, in Pointe-à-Pierre, in Labrie, in Point 14, you had literally thousands of people that were working directly in the oil refinery. Or when the guys leave the oil refinery and they come out, the bars, the food places, the pubs, all of these places, you had a lot of people, thousands of people literally working in the periphery for when these guys come out from the oil refinery with their salary at the end of the week that would make money off of them. And these places had to close too. So these people had the PNM in mind.
I told you. I'm just saying I told you. And for let me also tell
the possibility UNC could have won, but I thought it would have been closer.
Let me tell you another thing. Don't for one moment believe it is a yellow thing.
Wait.
I just letting you know. Don't for one moment believe it is a yellow thing. It is not. All right. Anyway, my brother, take care of yourself. God bless you and have a wonderful day. Catch you again.
Okay.
All right. One love. Yeah, great. It's real, yeah. So those of you who are worried about Sheldon, you heard him. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I did tell him that Kamala was going to win the election. He didn't believe me. A lot of people didn't believe when I said that. But I usually call them good. I call them straight.
Real FM, unfiltered truth.
The only thing I got wrong for the year so far is Lakers out of the NBA Finals. Oh my God. We have to remake that team. We need some shooters. At least one more shooter. Spot up shooter. Catch and shoot. That's all we need. don't need any playmakers. We've got Luka, we got LeBron. Yeah, one more year with LeBron. Yeah, one more year. We're gonna take one more year with LeBron, win a ring, and then go on. Cathy Albert. Yeah, Cathy, so you know me and the guy born in the same day. Okay, twisted it up. You're crazy, yeah, man. 7:49. I'm gonna have somebody speaking to me for a couple of minutes at 8 o'clock. Listen up for that. The Xtention on a Friday. This is how we do it and better. Stay with us, I'll be right back.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
So fast pay, new and easy way to pay. So fast pay, so fast pay.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So fast pay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So fast pay, so fast pay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
So fast Pay. A new and easy way to pay. So Fast Pay. So Fast Pay.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So Fast Pay. 2 minutes and you're on your way. So Fast Pay. So Fast Pay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Expert nail technician wanted. Looking for a skilled nailed artist who specializes in acrylic, gel nails, stunning nail art, and luxurious pedicures. If you can turn nails into masterpieces, I want you. Creative braider needed. Need a talented braider who can slay cornrows, locks, and braids, and all the latest styles. If your hands can work magic with hair, let's connect. Hit me up or WhatsApp me 403-4421. Let's create something amazing together.
The Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association, GCNA, invites you to your 2025 area meetings. Here's the schedule. St. Andrews, Tuesday, May 6th at the Grenville Curing Station at 3 p.m. In St. David, Wednesday, May 7th at the Bellevue Community Center at 3 p.m. St. Patrick's Your Turn will be on a Thursday, May 8th at Morley Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. Mark's on Tuesday, May 13th at the Victoria Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. John's on Wednesday, May 14th at the Guave Processing Station from 3 p.m. And not forgetting St. George on Thursday, May 15th at the GCNA at 3 p.m. And don't miss the general meeting of delegates on Thursday, May 29th at 9 a.m. at the GCNA Bollier Complex, St. George. Come out, get involved, and let your voice be heard. Make a special effort to attend the meeting in your parish and stay informed on the future of your industry.
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Quack Tribe. From Grand Ends to St. George's, the people them a shout. Real expression now, I let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM, the vessel, your message fill the ear. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound that make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound that make freedom ring. Shaman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, makes them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg in the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Fill up the truth select and let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriacou shores to the Greater Lake. Real expression loud The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Not making the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Fill up the truth selector, let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriaco shores to the Greater Lake Deep. Real expression loud.
Yeah, man, we're loud. Loud and proud. So, I'm thinking about going into a business. I'm thinking about going into a business. Yeah. And I will tell you more about that business in a short while. Because remember I told you I had to call a guest this morning? Right, I had to call, it's like phone a friend. Yeah, phone a friend. Stay with me.
Real expression on 91.9 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa. No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Kwakwa Tribe. From Grand Ends to St. George's, the people them a shout. Real expression now, I let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear.
Yeah, strong and clear. Remember I told you that I was going to get a guest this morning. Because, you know, I like to get different voices as it relates to certain things. I don't like to just be the voice and they say, oh, if you're feeling no, you feeling no. No, I like to get different voices. So, this morning, I decided that I was going to contact my good friend, neighbor in business, kind of, you could put it like that, Brother Hubert White. Good morning, Hubert.
Good morning to you, and with always tuning in.
You're coming over. You're coming over a bit muffled. Are you using speakerphone or something?
Okay, how does that sound?
That sounds a lot better.
All right.
How you doing? How was yesterday? How you had May Day celebration also?
Yesterday, since most people are closed, I did my human service of serving the public.
Well, I don't have a choice. I have to serve the public. As a matter of fact, I had to rush out last night because there was an issue that I had to come down and deal with, and then again go back home and sit down and wait for the next issue. Fortunately, there weren't any other issues. But what I want from you this morning, Hubert, it's nothing to do with aviation. It's nothing to do with meteorology. It is to do with, just as you spoke about, the whole May Day, the celebration of May Day. And yesterday, the workers of Grenada congregated at the inside of the parish of St. Mark, the town Victoria to be exact. And usually they have speeches because they have the rally, and then they go out and eat and drink and have some fun socializing. Did you get a chance to view any of it on YouTube? Because I really and truly was out of it in terms of that yesterday.
Yes, Sir Andrew, but just having to do business, my attention to the rally was sort of intermittent. So I only picked up a few facts.
Okay, what did you pick up?
Okay, one of the things I was looking forward to is the speeches from the union leaders. Unfortunately, I did not get to hear Ms. Hazel, but from Facebook feedback, it seems like she did her job well. I listened to Mr. I can't recall his name now, the GUT president.
That would be Bartholomew, Jude Bartholomew?
Jude Butler. And what I pick up, I'm getting what you call pseudo fire.
Okay.
The word pseudo means false.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like you're putting it up front. But I can really hear him towing the line.
Oh, you say Jude was, hold on, let me quickly ask it. You said Jude was putting up a front.
Yes.
Oh, okay, go on.
But one of the points he made, which I didn't understand, he called on government to pay teachers for the master's degree. I don't understand that. And maybe we should do some research on that. I've spent 39 years of working in government, and you are paid for the position that you hold. To put it very simple, Andrew, if I'm the janitor at your facility, Real FM, and you pay me $1,200, but I did a degree online, but you did not give me a new position, am I entitled to a higher salary because I have a degree?
Well, no, you're not. No, you're definitely not entitled. You can probably apply for another position if it is available, and that can give you an increase in salary. But that one day, I know the teachers will be jumping and hopping and skipping and say yes, pay us for a degree. But let's look at it this way. If you have a teacher who is just an ordinary teacher who would have gone to TAMCC, gotten a first degree in something, and then ended up back in the system teaching, or even teaching with subjects, be it primary or secondary school, and that teacher gets a master's, or even that teacher goes on, gets a bachelor's, then that teacher goes on and gets a master's. I mean, they'd have to make a very strong case for saying that you need to pay a teacher for having a master's. I think that probably government might then say, okay, fine, then let us look at minimum qualification for entering the teaching world is a master's.
And Andre, if you are going to do that, you'll end up in problems.
Mm-hmm.
Because a master's degree is not very difficult to combine up. As a matter of fact, without a bachelor's, maybe an associate degree, a diploma, you could get a master's at UE within 2 years. It is very packed. It is very costly. But I'm not convinced of the value that person can bring to the workplace. And I'm talking from experience.
Okay.
Now, if people are in a field and they're working in that field and they have practical knowledge, that master's it looks good. Because what the masters do is giving them a recognition from what they already know. So they have something to show to a new employer. But coming back to the teachers, when someone, in my opinion, when somebody attains a master's, is an opportunity to apply for a higher position. But if there is not an opening, you just would have to remain where you are until an opening presents itself. But he keeps stressing on government ought to pay people for their masters. And I have a bit of, I wouldn't say objection, but question mark on that.
Okay.
And I think the ministry or somebody should give clarity to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but to step back a bit, something I did not hear, I'm not saying it wasn't said, but I did not hear about the reinstatement of the workers that work at Pearls and was dismissed. and I think also some from Carrico. But what is disappointing, I don't know if you've heard it in the news, or maybe you could call somebody like Linda, they might help you. But what the Minister of Labor said after the people were reinstated, it seems like she was not happy with the decision of the Labor Commissioner. I hope I didn't hear it, but I think she said that the people are found campaigning against the transformational agenda. Is there any legal statement within Grenada about a transformational agenda? Is it a law that can be broken and you should be punished? What is transformational agenda? What part of the law books can this be found? Now, if it's a infraction, might be minor, the first step might be to discipline the worker. Like suspend them, ask them to write an apology. But for an infraction, a so-called against the transformational agenda, to lose your job, to put you and your family on a breadline, a dismissal was definitely an overkill. And if that's what the minister said, so I'm asking to the investigation, I'm very disappointed. And her suitability for the position is highly questionable. And I think even the umbrella body, that's the lawyers, survey body, should look into that. And you must remember, although you are politicians, the position of Minister of Labor is like a referee, and you have to learn to sit between the lines.
Yep.
And to go against publicly against the Labor Commissioner, that appears to me as disrespect. The Labor Commissioner is a technical person. You appoint them to do a job, and you should be satisfied when the job is done. So I'm asking to get the real statement that she made on that. But I'm impressed with Andrew Lewis. I heard part of his speech.
Okay. What did he speak about?
Some things which I don't have much knowledge of.
Yeah.
But he spoke on pensions. And people of Grenada must realize this government did not pay pensions. They obey the court order. That's what it is. But to bring in a new pension scheme, we must look at how that sits with the constitutions and the ruling of the court. The ruling of the court said that people shall be paid pensions in accordance, tell me what here, 19 whatever?
19...
Is it 58?
58, that's correct.
Yes. So bringing a new pension scheme contravenes what the court concluded. And if you do not disrespect, even disrespect the court, you can be held in contempt.
Yes.
And this is one of the points Andrew Lewis is making. But I came back to the point. During the 79-83 period, when the PRG removed the pensions, Madonna Harford and even people like Ray Roberts said nothing because the bread was buttered on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So with the new Pension Act now, which I think will affect workers from January 2025, the old workers then bother with that because the bread is buttered on both sides. So 20 years from now, or 30 years, when these workers who just joined the service and have contributed to our pension, contrary to the Constitution, contrary to what the court said, then that is where trouble will come. And the whole scenario about payment for pension will raise its ugly head again. I would not be there, but Ans will bring news to me.
All right. So basically, you're saying yesterday the person who thrilled you the most, if I can use that word, would have been Monday Lewis.
Yes.
Monday Lewis. And you didn't get to hear my good friend Daisy. I didn't get to hear too. Maybe that will make for some listening to over the weekend. I'll try to find it somewhere on YouTube or somewhere where it will be. So I will get an opportunity to hear what every single person had to say. But I get the distinct feeling that it looks like coming out at the bottom will be Jude Bartholomew.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, thank you so very much, and do have a pleasant day. You having a farmers market next Friday?
Next Friday, most likely.
What?
Hello, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
And I use that opportunity to sympathize with the family of Wello. It's a very sad situation, and I hope justice is served in that area. But all in all, I thought our smallest parish, Sunset City, they put on a very good show yesterday.
Okay.
So thank you. All right.
All right. Well, and what would you be having on Friday?
Say that again?
What would you be having on Friday?
Most likely it will be vegetables, fig, blubber, yams. I may have some plantains. That's basically it.
Okay. No peas? Dry peas?
No.
No dry peas? No dry peas?
Dry peas will be the future. I have to start processing them.
Okay. Well, my brother, take care of yourself. Thank you, and I'll catch you again.
You're welcome.
Great. Speaking there for a minute with Hubert White and him giving an idea of what he heard yesterday, and thinking that Monday Lewis did very well in his presentation, but he didn't get to hear Daisy. But as usual, Jude, find Jude just wasting my time. You know? I was still vexed with them teaching them just make a mockery of the whole thing. To put Jude back for a second term, you know what you just did, teachers? You put Jude in the same category of people like LL and Marvin Andel. You know? Oh my God. Jude is the worst thing that happened to the Grenada Union of Teachers. You don't know that? Jude is a mistake. Or they put Jude back for a second term? Marvin, I'm sorry, man. They put Jude in the same category as you, Marvin? No, man. The teachers all you're sick. Yeah, well, they go vex with me as usual. Somebody just sent a message and say they booed Jude. Well, they take long. They take long to boo him. If they did. They did boo him, they take long. I ain't understanding y'all. Jude ain't making a cut at all. Jude ain't making a cut. Jude had to do better than that. If they boo him, they should have booed him from the time he started to the time he done. If they did boo him. But the teachers are vexed all, you know. I'll take the worst person and put that thing in her. But watch thing now. Jude now. For a second term? No. You know what? The next President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers should be a female. Yeah. Time for a female. The last female you guys had would have been Clarice, was it? Yeah, Clarice Charles. Time for another female. No. June go come back again and careful all you. Careful. Don't allow Jude to think this thing again. All you mad? All you crazy. All you mad. All you kind of
real expression in Real FM, unfiltered truth.
Anyway, let's go. Yeah, Maria, how you can see the man upside down? I don't know what you mean by that, no? I know his shoes too long for his foot. I know that's how he does well. I wonder, Ollie, you had the brown shoes or the white one yesterday? The brown long shoes, so like the elephant shoemaker. Which one he had yesterday? The brown or the white? Or you wear sneakers? I don't know. Let me know. Somebody must have a picture of what his shoes look like. Come on, man. I could find all kind of thing on Facebook. Find that now. Anyway, so is it true? Is it true that the mother, is it true that the mother, which mother are talking about? Is it true that the mother is a contractor?
Laid away your heart there, real expression, real connection, 91.9 the righteous reflection.
Yeah, I gone for I gone for the Bible. I gone for the Bible. Me and the Bible go have it all this morning. Yeah. Is it true that the mother is a contractor? I want to know. But I also want to know. And the people of Grenada want to know if the mother, and this is a question here, does the mother of the young lady who represents the constituency of St. John, is her mother the owner of a piece of heavy equipment in St. John, which of course does regular work, but gets all government contracts? Is that true? Is it true that the person who putting up them lights, those solar lights, is fronting the whole thing? So it's not really his, but he's fronting because they don't want the minister mother name to be called in that. Is it true? Come on, I want to know. Is it true that let me tell you something. I don't know the father of Miss James. I don't know the father, neither do I know the mother. But I ask this question. Is it true that the father is a contractor? And he has been a contractor forever and ever, amen. Long before he is a contractor, he deals with concrete stuff. Is that true? If it is true, let me know. Cicely, good morning. Alright? Is it true that the mother of the minister is now a contractor too, and she bidding left, right, and center for all kind of projects? Concrete projects? Is that true? Let me check my phone. Somebody say, yes, that is true about the father. They know him. Right. But is it true that the mother doing the same thing now? Is that true? Can we call that nepotism? Can we? Is it true, I ask it, that Miss Kirin James' mother is now a contractor in St. John? I want to know. Is it true that she owns a piece of heavy equipment, which of course she can do private jobs with? Nobody's stressing that. Nobody's stressing that. But is it true that that piece of equipment gets all the jobs in St. John? Yeah, the father has always been a contractor. Nobody's stressing that. But what about the mother? Is it true that she's now a contractor? Huh? Is it true that we probably have to do some investigation to find out where those pieces of heavy equipment went that was donated by one of the places in the Far East where he does go? Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, where? Qatar, where? He has go so many countries in the Middle East that I can't keep up. But you know they did donate heavy equipment and other stuff to the government for the people of Karakou. I think that, well, some of the stuff for the people of Karakou or some of the stuff for Nadma. Is it true? Is it true that one of those pieces is what is working in Guelph? I don't know. I want to know. Is it true? Everybody telling me? Okay, let me read what they're telling me. I like to read what they're telling me. Eh? I ask the question, is it true? Somebody do so and type up and say yes. I ask the question again, is it true? Somebody type up, the father has always been a contractor. Well. All right, now let me see what baby daddy, right? That's very much true about a master's degree. My daughter has a master's and it's very expensive. But thank God, under Biden last year, everything was wiped away. Okay, baby daddy, we got you. That was a thing there, but let me go again. And here, John Stafford say, Andre, her father is a well-known contractor. Okay, so that question answered, it's true, the father is a contractor. That is a good thing. And let me see here. Mr. Donald, you get to know that late. I'm in New York, in the Bronx, and have a wonderful day. What did I get to know late? Don't tell me I get to know that. What is that? If you speak. We speak plain here. Someone tell me that. Oh, I don't know what is that. Good morning to you, Veronica. Here's hoping you have a wonderful day. Okay. Let me go right here. We're going through everything, you know. Joseph Isaac, good morning. Let Sheldon pay the money. What money you talking about? Stupidness alone you're on. What money? Huh? Say what money you talking about? I tell all you already, you know. No, we ain't blocking all you. Mad? No. We like you all day. We like you all right there. Stay right there. And say what you want to say. That is nothing. But we still go ask the question, is it true that her mother is now a contractor? We know the father is. It's confirmed that the father is a contractor. Is it true that the mother turned contractor now? So she bidding. She bidding like if she did an auction. Bid left, bid right. Bidding whole night. Yeah. Nobody, y'all ain't distracting, you know. That all happening, you know. The fact is, we want to know where the equipment gone. Same equipment that them people and them from the place. I don't know the place. Somebody might tell me the place just now. Them people and give the equipment. Yes. What happened to the equipment? Where it gone? No. Is it true that a certain minister, listen carefully here, is it true that a certain minister Okay, hold on. Let me just put a stop. Okay, so first let me put that. You see what Joseph Isaac you put up here about Sheldon to pay money. Somebody else put up, tell Joseph when Andy pay, Sheldon go pay. Alright, okay. Here's somebody putting up, yes, Mr. Donald, the mother and her boyfriend is building bathroom and toilet. Whoa, blood over, fall down. So, oh Lord, I hope. Cathy Albert say, Isaac, move there with that. Isaac, they will beat you up. Somebody say maybe the husband bidding for the wife. I ain't know. Okay, right. So all your E's are coming in now. Let me get to the next one. And listen to this one carefully. Is it true that a certain minister had a bank account with their significant other? A minister had a bank account with a joint account. Yeah, you know what I call a joint account? No, not plenty marijuana in a bag. Because I joint, right? And anyway, but a joint account. So it is said that the minister and a partner have a joint account. The partner found $20,000 in the house. The partner, it is said that the partner found $20,000 in the house. Right? The partner checked the account to see if that $20,000 was taken out from the account to do something. I'm talking cash here. FIU, where are they? Is it true that when the partner checked the account, he or she did not find a withdrawal amounting to $20,000? Eh? You know? Is it true that when approached, the partner, when approached by the other partner who checked the account, could not speak to where the money came from? So a fight ensued. Big words, Andre, big words. A fight ensued. And one of them get relics from the other one. Is that true? They can't give account for the $20,000. Fight. One get real blows. One gets serious licks. Is that true? Hold on. I got a message on my phone here. Let me check. Hold on, let me check. Check my phone. They somebody asking me, Andre, who that happened with? Go and find out who that happened with. Me, you want to put in cattle belly crossway? From one partner to the next. Voices in Grenada. One partner clash with the other partner. So the minister and their partner clash over the $20,000. Yeah? Because they can't find out where the $20, nobody wants to say where the $20,000 come from. So a fight ensued. And one of them get real blows. What's going on? How come we ministers and them fighting so? Especially in their personal life. What they doing that for? They have to fight so. Live life with a breeze now, man. Somebody asked me if it's man and man that fighting. Me? Me? All you asking question? All they want to put me in cattle belly crossway? Find out for yourself. I give you information. Go and investigate. Don't wait for me to bring everything for you. But I want to know if it's true. If a fight took place and one get real blows, one partner, it's two partners, yeah. Well, you know how the thing is these days, eh? Maybe you don't know if them people want to be thing as boyfriend and girlfriend. You know, well, not husband and wife because they ain't married. So you take the safe way out and you say partner. So one partner found $20,000 in the house and the other partner couldn't account for it because when the partner checked the account, there was no $20,000 withdrawal. So a fight ensued and one get real blows. Blows, so much blows that the minister could not go to work for 2 or 3 days. I just asking, I telling you what I know, you know, and the ministers here, I ain't call no name yet. When you hear I start to call name, Oliver run.
Real Xpressions.
Can't call Keith Mitchell name because he's not a minister. Or you thought one day you would not, he's not a minister. Can't call his name. I didn't know all the name but I called too. Morning, Grenada!
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Sissons. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression. Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Expert nail technician wanted. Looking for a skilled nail artist who specializes in acrylic, gel nails, stunning nail art, and luxurious pedicures. If you can turn nails into masterpieces, I want you. Creative braider needed. Need a talented braider who can slay cornrows, locks, and braids, and all the latest style. If your hands can work magic with hair, let's connect. Hit me up or WhatsApp me 403-4421. Let's create something amazing together.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations, at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa. No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Kwakwa Tribe. From Grand Anse to St. George's, the people them a shout. Real expression now, I let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM are the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound when make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound when make freedom ring. Shaman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, youths them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg in the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Reel up the truth selector, let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriacou shores to the Greater Lake Deep. Real expression loud and the nation loud. Lyrics are a temple, the DJ is the priest. Every song a sermon, every word released. No censorship, no chains, just the soul laid bare. Grenada's heartbeat pulsing through the FM here. When the storm take the island, the signal still repair. Real FM 91.9, the sound of prayer. Real expression, real vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation. Keep the frequency alive, no hesitation. Grenada voice rise, rise.
Yeah, hold on. I was just talking to my good brethren there, Dougal. Dougal, I have something for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. What?
That's too early.
That too early? Yeah. I tell you, I come before everybody else. So happy birthday to your brethren. What are you doing Sunday?
I don't know, me and the guys on it. No one thing. Still very sharp.
Which one? The one closer to you or the one down on the bottom?
The one closer to me.
Okay, one to the one down on the bottom, down the hill down there.
Yes, it wasn't really be down that side much.
Closer to him.
Wow. Alright, y'all cooking now?
Yeah, man, you cook over thing. We have to cook over things Saturday. I don't know. All kind of thing. You have to get some good. Not to give me some good thing.
Speaking of which, of cooking and thing, Dugo, what happened to that wild meat party that you always have down there?
Those boy, he didn't have it up boss Christmas man. He had it in the pastoral center.
In the pastoral center by the Anglican church?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got it done.
So why you didn't have it up by?
I don't know. He was complaining about it. But he had a business. He had another business open. Another shop open.
But there's a shop. There's a new one again.
Yeah, there's a new bar. Another bar on the other side.
Whoa! So one place you all have one there. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So then that and I believe the place had some electrical problem too.
Okay.
Yeah. But the boys and them don't want to plug. They did one.
The what?
The boys and by where there's be down in the bottom.
In the bottom here. Yeah. They did one.
They did one. He said that was the best.
All right.
Talking proper street, the best one I had
and you didn't invite me at your virgins, right? You didn't invite me. That's how you roll it? Nah, boy. What?
I done some tattoo because that my one no tattoo.
Tattoo?
Yeah, I too much money already on. I don't even like money again.
Well, just like how you don't like fish.
Nah, I like fish, but not just I just like fish out of wow.
Out of wow. You don't make sense.
Yeah, man.
You don't make sense.
You don't make sense when I fight it.
Alright. How the guys in gun battle doing?
They're good, man. I guess they're good.
I ain't nothing like everybody.
Yeah, man, they play squad, man.
They play squad?
Yeah,
the quiet or you dead?
They play dead. Nothing.
Nothing.
They really have nothing happen. We can't have welcome in there. I hope the place give a goose.
But the place just
they really have vibes in the place.
Okay.
Yeah. We can't have a lunch in there. I guess
when can have a lunch in? Today?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I know you just be on top of that. You're starting you start your carnival thing already.
Yeah, that going Monday. I send some info for you. I don't feel check the email.
My email?
Yeah.
No.
I send the picture of the team already.
I don't. So when you putting it up today?
Yeah, start from Monday. The team is your flight to Spice Mass 2025 on a wave real 919 and 915.
Okay.
You see the picture playing everything.
A radio play? You stupid man. You stupid. But yeah, that's good still, bro. Yeah. Alright, well, I know Carnival is your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, yeah. You don't make that. There's a song, Carnival is fun time is happy time. That's your song. That was a must song.
Yeah, that must.
Yeah. Anyway, take care of yourself, my brother. Again, be safe on your birthday, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, one love. Yeah, do go celebrating his birthday on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday be his birthday.
Unfiltered truth, cultural pride.
Alright, so who telling me what day now? GJ, same kind of thing you're slinging for me that I don't reading that because I can't understand it, so I ain't reading it. Alright, Joan Henry say, Mr. Donald, that's stale news. I'm living in St. John's. I knew that a long time ago. Okay, fine. You know what is stale? Because you're living in St. John. I just get it. I don't know what you're talking about. Anything you say, yeah, I just get it. You mean the stale news about the heavy equipment? And, well, you should have tell me that. Yeah, if you tell me that, then I know something. I don't understand, you know. Hear how all you're behaving, yeah? Hear all you're behaving. All you're doing so and knowing thing and don't telling me. And when I take 3 years to get it all you want, hey, that's still news, I hear that already. Duh! Are you making no sense? Hillary Joseph, good morning to you. Baby daddy say Hulk up the likes. Hulk up the likes. Alright, morning Andre and the rest of the Real FM family. Janice Mitchell says that. Watch. GJ, stop giving me puzzle lock, eh? There's something else I want to address at this time. I'm going to address it just before the news? Yeah. So I'm going to cause you to think about it while the news is playing, listening to the news and thinking about it. And then I'm going to open up the lines and accept your calls after the news. But here it is. There's a lot of, well, not a lot, but Devon Romaine from time to time will call me and speak to his movement. And I sat for the past couple of days thinking about the movement. And one thing stood out for me with the movement. One thing is that the movement, listen carefully here, the movement, based on what I'm picking up and based on the information that I'm gathering, the movement may not be able to move pretty soon because the people belonging to the movement, they seem to be people who have already passed their prime in life. I try not to call people old. No, that's not a good thing. Old is thing that you throw away. You throw away a shoes because it's old. You throw away a dress because it's old. Yeah. So all is things that you throw away. So I ain't calling nobody old. I'll say that the people would have passed their prime. Do you understand? For instance, people like Kennedy Budlal, past his prime. Do you understand? People like Kennedy Budlal, past his prime. Listen very carefully. This next saying takes a lot for me to say. But I say it this way. If a person wishes to put and does put themselves in the public sphere, they're using social media, then if I see it, I may comment on it, and I will do my best not to be derogatory in my comments on this next one, because we established that Kennedy Budlal passed his prime. He's involved in the movement. Morning, Miss Clytie Redhead. You, as you have indicated, and no, we ain't vex. As you have indicated, you are the movement. You are part of the movement. I've seen your reel. As a matter of fact, your reel is the most important and the most popular reel that has been put out by the movement. Over 25,000 views, I think, at this time. Brilliant. You've passed your prime. I just said that. That's what I said. Kennedy Budlal passed his prime. You passed your prime. The leader of the movement passed his prime. Chester Humphrey passed his prime. So all the members of the movement, check it out, it's not me, it's them. All the members of the movement, from what I'm seeing thus far, have gone past their prime. You all do so and say that Keith Mitchell gone past his prime. He is not the political leader of the NNP anymore. Based on politics in Grenada, Emmeline Pierre is in her prime. You check that? So these same people who complained about Dr. Mitchell passing his prime and don't know when to give up. These same people pass their prime and they just start a political party. These same people, you know, who say Keith Mitchell pass his prime and he must know when to give up. These same people pass their prime and they just form in political party. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. And as you pass your prime, Ms. Clytie is the most popular person of the movement. You should make her the candidate for St. Patrick West. She might win because she's popular. You didn't see that 25,000 views of the reel that you put up. And all you still do so, all you say that Keith Mitchell pass his prime. You ain't pass your prime too. Kenny Budla lo pass his prime. Chester Humphrey lo pass his prime. Like passing prime is for one set of people. No, I can't say Carl Caton passes prime because I believe I'm older than Carl Caton. Me, I passed my prime long time. Don't bother about me. I'm not in that. I'm not in that. Understand, people, that when the shoe is not on your foot, you sing a different tune. That's what happens. When the shoe is not on your foot, you sing a different tune. Join me again after the news, and we're going to speak more about passing prime.
Cultural pride and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Kwakwa tribe. From Grand Ends to St. George, this the people them a shout. Real expression now, I let your heart pour out.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company. A family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gunport. The Ministry of Blue Economy and Marine Affairs is reminding the public that the lobster close season is officially in effect as of May 1st and runs through August 31st, 2025. During this period, the harvesting, sale, and possession of lobsters is strictly prohibited to help protect marine life and support sustainable fishing. Additionally, individuals or businesses holding over 50 pounds or 23 kilograms of lobsters, conch, turtle meat,
or sea urchin roe are required to declare their stock to the Chief Fisheries Officer within 14 days. The ministry urges all stakeholders to comply with the regulation to ensure the health and longevity of Grenada's marine resources. In the region in Barbados, Prime Minister Miamor Motley says government is working on a plan to stem the importation of guns into the island. She says it is not a government battle alone and it will take a whole country approach to fight the rising tide of illegal firearms.
A gun, and you can see me say over and over, a gun does not walk, a gun does not talk. It has one purpose: to kill or to hurt and maim. It does not get up on its own and shoot anybody. Without a human being taking it up and using it, it has no purpose. And while we and the AG and the others are on the front line of trying to minimize the importation of guns, the reality is that they're here, and there are some countries like Trinidad that is even talking about legalizing it for every household, which is going to make it fully accessible across the region in ways that we really have to sit down now and think and talk.
And in sports, the England and Wales Cricket Board (ECB) has announced a ban on transgender women from participating in all levels of women's and girls' cricket, effective immediately. In an update to a transgender participation policy, the ECB stated that only individuals whose biological sex is female will be eligible to compete in the female categories of the sport. However, transgender players will still be allowed to compete in open or mixed cricket competitions. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissy.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissy.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissy. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Expert nail technician wanted. Looking for a skilled nail artist who specializes in acrylic, gel nails, stunning nail art, and luxurious pedicures. If you can turn nails into masterpieces, I want you. Creative braider needed. Need a talented braider who can slay cornrows, locks, and braids, and all the latest styles. If your hands can work magic with hair, let's connect. Hit me up or WhatsApp me 403-4421. Let's create something amazing together.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center, for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo! Tune in on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth that flow like Mount Kwakwa Tribe. From Grand Ends to St. George's, the people them a shout real expression now. I let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM, the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound will make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound will make freedom ring.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture. Supplies in Grenada. We supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
The Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association, GCNA, invites you to your 2025 area meetings. Here's the schedule. St. Andrews, Tuesday, May 6th at the Grenville Curing Station at 3 p.m. In St. David, Wednesday, May 7th at the Bellevue Community Center at 3 p.m. St. Patrick's Your Turn will be on Thursday, May 8th at Morley Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. Mark's on Tuesday, May 13th at the Victoria Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. John's on Wednesday, May 14th at the Guave Processing Station from 3 p.m. And not forgetting St. George on Thursday, May 15th at the GCNA at 3 p.m. And don't miss the general meeting of delegates on Thursday, May 29th at 9 a.m. at the GCNA Bollier Complex, St. George. Come out, get involved, and let your voice be heard. Make a special effort to attend the meeting in your parish and stay informed on the future of your industry.
Alrighty, thank you very much for the information there. Vernal says we should have 200 likes today. Well, yeah, we should. We should. I'll tell you where we at. I know we ain't plenty today. I'll just tell you. Let me see that. 112. I ain't plenty. And remember, you cannot hit the likes twice. Eh? If you hit the likes twice, you're going to minus. So, yeah. Let's get back to people in their prime. Let's get back to people in their prime. You start a political party. No, sorry. You start the movement, but you're not in your prime. It's not me. It's what tongue say. Name for me one person. Name for me one person. And listen carefully, yeah? Name for me one. Just one. Only one person in the movement who you know is under 50. And understanding based on how the Grenadian politics going these days. I go down the Grenadian politics. Based on how the Grenadian politics going these days, it seems like young people only want young people to represent them. That is what the politics say. That is how the thing going. So I want you to name for me one person, only one person in the movement who is under the age of 50. Are we waiting? The line, yes, remember I said the line will open after the 9 o'clock hour, yeah? So it's open. So I'm waiting. Name for me one person in the movement who is under the age of 50. I'm waiting. All you in calling because I'm waiting. Huh? I don't know. I don't think Mr. Pierre may be here this morning. I don't know. We did not communicate, put it that way. Let me just do so and hold on, Andre. Take your time now. Take your time and dance. All right. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, my brother.
Yeah, well, look at that. I just mentioned your name and you're up here.
I heard the last comment you make.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to communicate with you a couple times on the telephone.
Mm-hmm.
But seriously challenged this morning.
Mm.
I heard you making a statement about name one person who is under the age of 50.
Yeah, in the movement.
I think Karen James supposed to be under the age of 50.
No, in the movement.
Oh, okay. Well, I
in
don't
the
think,
movement.
Well, well, if it's a movement, you would not know. I can't comment on this one. Sorry, but yeah, I can't comment because a movement is not really anything that is fixed. I think when you're referring to the movement, you're referring to the new political organization that is about to start.
I don't know if I could call it a political organization.
Well, yes. Well, that is how I refer to it.
Okay.
And I think what they're really doing is trying to establish beachhead and roots on the ground, and so they have a co-individuals that could go out and be the branches in different communities. That perhaps is the strategy they're using. So it's not about age there. But on the question of age, I would like to continue on that. Because over the years, age has been a big issue in Grenada as it relates to politics. And we gave the impression that you don't want old people. Well, that went on a lot and I took issue with it, but I was even more disappointed when I heard Randall Robinson, somebody who perhaps passed the age of 50 already, if he's not 60 yet, he's not far, continue to attack the elderly. I see it as an attack on the elderly. And a couple of years ago, I pointed out that a number of elderly men was challenged, in some instance beaten in the land. One of them from St. Patrick's got several cuts in the land. And I was saying that the National Democratic Congress, in the bid to attack Kit Mitchell, and the only ground they could have found comfortable to attack him on was on age. And the NNP did not challenge it. They did not defend it. In fact, I believe from an NDC point of view, it was a correct strategy because they practically silenced NNP on age. But in the process of doing that, they have attacked all elderly people. I don't know if they ever found the gentleman that was missing from the home in St. Patrick's. He was over 70 years. I have spoken about it on several occasions. I remember saying nobody don't go and look for him. And a woman challenged me. She said, we went and looked. But when I question her more, I don't know even if the police heart was in the mission they had to look for him. Imagine a 70-year-old left the home and could not have been found. This present government attitude affects also voluntarism in the community. Because after individuals retire, and Grenada, unlike other Caribbean countries, have young retired. Most people in the Caribbean retire after 65. We have a number of Grenadians retire after 60, and some retire after 50. And because of retrenchment and other political issues, some retire in the 40s. Nawasa workers retire after 20 years service. And policemen could retire after 20 years service. I've spoken to a number of workers that retire after 20 years. One of them was 41. And I was begging him to get an next job. Well, he didn't bother with me, so he just home. And I think they wallowing in boredom. But be that as it may, what we have done was to attack the elderly mercilessly. Pamela in Trinidad is in her 70s. Tillman Thomas still very active in politics. Peter David, if he's not yet 60, he has to be close to 70.
What do you mean
So
if he's not yet? Hold on, Pierre. I find you to do so and just try to be very, very nice. What do you mean Peter David not yet 60? Come on, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
If we're talking about the elderly, and these individuals seems to quietly agree when the attack was going on Kit Mitchell.
It seems
because of age. You couldn't attack Kit on fitness because Kit running faster than me.
Based
upon age.
Based on how you're putting it, it look like you might say Kennedy Bullard at 20 years.
No, but I say if Peter David not yet 60.
And Kennedy Bullard
to 70.
And Kennedy Bullard.
Well, Kennedy will be around my age.
I don't know your age, sir.
Well, I am 67 now. So Kennedy will be a little older than me.
Oh, so Kennedy's 70 already.
I'm a man who have always been telling people my age.
Yeah.
And I always have to tell people my age because I always look older than I am. So I'm 67 years now.
So Kennedy Bullard is about 70.
No, if he's not 70 yet, he's about 68, 69.
He's 70.
Well,
let you prove.
Close to 70.
He's 70. And then he want...
Randall Robinson not yet 60.
Randall Robinson? He's older than me.
But he was jumping up on old people back too. You see? And Deaton is about over 45.
Most definitely.
And when Kit come in politics, he was younger than Deaton. And when Gary come in politics, he was 26, 27. I think he married at 27. And Morris Bishop died at 39. And Walter Rodney had a PhD in his middle 20s.
Let me tell you something that is very important, Mr. Pierre. I saw something on YouTube. One of the latest interviews the Prime Minister did with a gentleman on a show. And the Prime Minister sat there, all smiley, wily, pretty boy. And the gentleman gave him the allocate of being the youngest ever Prime Minister in Grenada. And the Prime Minister did not correct the gentleman.
Well, I'm not surprised. This Prime Minister doesn't realize bad.
He's a fake.
He lied as when ostrich. I don't expect him to correct these things. Morris Bishop died at 39. And Morris Bishop was married. You know? And one of the arguments advanced by a lot of individuals that involved in the carnage during the coup d'etat experiment was that they were too young. A number of them, I spoke to a number of them. The commissioner of police was 24 years. And he had no track record in the military unless Papi go and practice in the jungle in Guyana.
No, he wasn't one that went in the jungle in Guyana.
Right. So a number of them after said, we were too young. They were not married. They had woman galore. They had guns. And they had vehicles. And they was following an ideology. I never referred to them as corrupt. Never really. Have contributed to a number of phenomenon that was sleeping. They wake them up. They wake up the class structure in Grenada. And I always pointed out when Derek Walcott came to Grenada, he was surprised at how marked the class structure was. Government come and promote a kind of privilegencia. Look at the insulting and demeaning way they speak to people. This government incited violence. And I'm disappointed in a number of voices I've not heard. When you come in a country like Grenada and you systematically inciting violence, it's because you don't know our history. The rippling effect on the ground will be bloodshed and violence. You're going to have violence in Grenada that is not associated directly with politics, because of the government policies. We saw the Prime Minister himself openly using obscenities and encouraging people to use obscenities. We saw the Minister of Legal Affairs firing imaginary shots at Babylon. And Babylon in Greater is the police. Shoot Babylon boldly. This one, I think it really affected me. Because I have great respect for the police in Grenada. The level of tolerance and constraint, even in the face of mounting conflicts, I believe the police in Grenada always need to be commended for it. But when you have the leadership of a political party attacking the police in that manner, those people who live on the fringe of the law, they could misinterpret that. Not just political rhetoric, but see it as a means for they themselves to go after the police.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you at Kevin Andrew in Carriacou. And aside for Kevin might just follow Dick and Claudette Joseph. And cussing the police and beating the chest. Across the police. Now you had Karen James, well, she kind of young too, and follow them, behaving in like manner. But several other individuals close to the NDC have been very disrespectful to the law.
Correct.
Now, how could we do that? I don't know if some of our people who live in gated communities or the so-called middle class does not understand. When gunfire or stone pelting, innocent people could get damaged. And more than likely, a ruckus going to be made when your nice little child get an innocent stone, but you will be responsible. I'm concerned about these things in our society. I've spoken relentlessly. When we had the public officers teachers conflict and they decided that it was going on to walk the rule, I said in the next 4 or 5 years, 10 years, you're going to see the reward of this in our society. The time has come for people to take stock and understand. I listened to the Minister of Legal Affairs and Labor yesterday. I heard it after and not all what she said. But also listen to her reaction to the Imani. And I believe the NNP should have more public discussion on the aims and the objective of the Imani. Because they claim that these people were taken advantage of. You took out 3,000 to 4,000 people from their homes, unemployed, because the economy was not doing well, the economy was in free fall, and you gave them jobs. You gave them a second chance. You gave them an opportunity to further their education while they have a little income coming in. You gave them an opportunity to get job experience. You prevented them from the temptation of the social decadence, gambling, prostitution, using obscenities, getting involved in problems. 3,000 to 4,000 people. Those who claimed they wanted to be teachers and they was on the road academically, they was in place in the teaching service, in the police, in the court, in the confectionery industry, in the hospitals, all over Grenada. Government went to some people in the private sector and encouraged them to engage them. So now, how the impression the minister given is that program was not good? I disagree with NNP. NNP members or the hierarchy of NNP should challenge them in the public. Obviously, know what goes on in the public domain and on social media. That is also an extension of the political battlefield. And NNP needs to take it there. This government, the NDC, has always against the money program. I think they're only against it because the idea never come from them. They told lies to the people in 2008, 2013. They promised to give them $1,000. They did not give them. They fired them. In 2022, when they was campaigning, they apologized to these people. And they said, what we did you before was a political mistake. We will make you permanent, sir. They lied to them again. Now the minister is claiming that the private sector is taking advantage of them. So she sent them home and she paid them. No, this is an insult. This same private sector that you're asking for cooperation. And I want to tell me brother Blash, I'm not part of the private sector. I'm never involved in this program. But what is sad is the NDC attacks the Imani program, a program that gives people second chance, and they don't have an alternative. If you have fundamental issue with the program, then what is the option? There are some schools of thought that will tell you if you have high unemployment in a country, you have to make certain you provide money for the people. In Holland and some of the European countries, even in Canada, they go on the street and give people blankets and needles, clean needles for them to take drugs because they don't want them to get it. Now this government seems to abandon the ground. They insult in the ground. They incite violence. They're practicing vengeance. And so much of Grenadians seems to agree with that. I am so disappointed. When the Prime Minister of Grenada went in an alien land and said, we campaign on a policy of transformation, but it was not so much transformation, it was restorative justice. The Prime Minister said that, but the Minister is saying that workers was gotten rid of because they're against the transformation agenda. And although the Prime Minister said restorative justice, what he practiced on ground was really retributive justice. He fired people, they threatened people, they tried financial strangulation. That is, how could we encourage that in a small society like Grenada? You know, sometimes I want to appeal to the NDC people, the moderate NDC, I still call them, because it seems they are so embarrassed and shamed, so they stay quiet. What you're going to have is more violence. Some people, Chester Humphrey, and one have to applaud him. It seems as though he championed the cause of some of the women that lost their job. But a lot of people lost their job and they don't bother. I know a number of men, one man worked for 23 years. He out of the country now, left the country and go. Because the government got rid of him because they claimed he was against the transformation agenda. Now what kind of blatant lie? These people have the card to just tell lies to the public. You know? And you have always studying NDC that they sit down and plan lies. And I say, the same time you take into plan lies, why you don't plan to track the way forward? If a program is in place and you don't agree with the program, see whether we could strengthen it or what other alternative we could come up with to solve problems. That is the challenge we're going to have in our society, because these factors are stirring up people, making a lot of people angry. We undermining the authority of the police. And the police themselves, I wish senior policemen must talk to the police, tell them the reputation we have in Grenada. in the region. The Grenada police stand tall in the region.
Exactly.
And we have dealt with conflict a lot, with a lot of moderation, and a lot of the policies have not shown much violence act. There were instances in Grenada where people throw water on police. Police in pull a gun and shoot them down. But what you could find happening, policemen now could get more angry. Remember the Prime Minister said the answer was bigger guns. Obviously, the Prime Minister is a lunatic. He doesn't realize we have more guns than Israel and the Palestine and Russia and them. The answer is not bigger guns in Grenada. And some policemen going to believe that I'm real yellow and I ain't taking shots from the green. But once the police commit a crime, I want to tell the police, the politician would abandon you. You alone going in yourself. The politician would abandon you. Your family will be dead, and you taking your jail for yourself.
Somebody sent a message for you, Mr. Pay. You want it?
Yes, sir.
They say get off Tevin back. Why they don't ask the reason why he caused the police? Like you have a reason, you could. So if you have a good reason, you could cause the police.
One man that ain't going on Tevin back is me.
They say get off. They didn't say go any back. They say get off.
Nothing. You see, I'm sorry for Tevin. Tevin Andrew had a lot of potential. Kit Mitchell begged him to go and study. Kit Mitchell recognized the potential the individual has. But he begged him to educate himself. And what happened to him, he don't have debt. So you must feel sorry for him, he don't have debt. So he's only entrapping himself. He that say, after the first pay $2 he have in your account. He that make the statement.
Nobody else.
He that come in the public and say he costs money.
Yeah.
Because the little kid has a little education, and sometimes a little education is a bad thing, but he don't have much debt. And Kit Mitchell recognized it and begged him to educate himself. Go and educate himself. And I think he should do that.
He should still do it. As a matter of fact, the Prime Minister should give him the opportunity that he gave to Ron Redhead.
But I don't think the Prime Minister care about these individuals. You know. The Prime Minister believes that he's going to get good relationship with them once he gives them money. And it seems as though every time they challenge him, he gives them some more money. When Ron challenge him, he gives Ron a gracious offer. And it seems they challenge him again, and he wants to buy vehicle for them to campaign. This Prime Minister, but I always believe is a fake. I watch him in agriculture, I consider him as an agricultural lunatic, and he's not a good mentor for these young people. You know, that is why I got so disappointed in Randall. Because I had hope in Randall Robbins. I heard Randall call on the radio station and challenge a radio personality that was saying despicable thing about public officers, calling out they pay everything, and Randall Robinson challenged it. And I always had some same measure for this gentleman. So I was very sorry when I saw he become so militant that he started to curse old people when he's not young. And I can't go to Lennox Andre again. I think he draw the line with me. So my only hope still is Dennis Cornwall that might be able to salvage something. But I believe...
What about Ray Roberts?
You notice Ray Roberts has been relatively quiet. I think when they're making the party for them old people, Ray Roberts fallen. So Ray Roberts he has found himself stuck like Rainster. He is on the outskirts. He's not they don't really bother with it. Maybe he can stand their behavior, but what will he see? You know? So I don't think Ray Roberts have any influence in them. And Nazi now, it seems as though the Prime Minister do what he does best. Pay money for good relationship. So nothing is in trouble. So we're in trouble. We're in a lot of problems in our country. And the NNP politicians and the moderate NDC, we need to address these issues. These issues are not tangible, but they are the things in society that could cause the society to boil up. You know, look at what is going on in Guyana. Because of the ethnic problem in Guyana, this thing exists naturally. You know, but every now and then, the actions of the politician could cause one ethnic group to go haywire. And the police is caught between it. 30, 40 years ago, the face of the police, the high command of the police in Guyana was perhaps more of an African descendant. Today that high command changed.
But and the same thing has taken place in Trinidad, Mr. Pierre, because the PNM was noted for the party that had inclusion of both Indians and Negroes, and now it's no longer the PNM, it is the UNC that is looking like that.
Be a little better for Trinidad, because if Trinidad, if the UNC could make serious inroad into the African population, that might be good. It might cause less conflict. But I think in Guyana it is more marked, you know, and those involved in Trinidad forget. They abandon the poor. They walk away from the poor of the poor.
I have a question for you as it relates to agriculture, Mr. Pierre. How much is a pound of yams today?
Well, yam vary. You could get a pound of yam for about $4, someplace $5, $8.
Well, Mr. Pierre,
it all depends on where you buy.
We were dead?
No, we wouldn't. Over the years, our people's eating habit has changed. So the people who come and buy yam, they have discretionary income. So it doesn't really affect them much. When you look at the people who come to buy yam in the shop or provision, they are the ones who have the discretionary income. People stick with macaroni and rice and the things in the cup. But the people who come in to buy yam, they are able to buy. They have discretionary income.
So you don't want the people who does not have the discretionary income to buy the yams?
Well, it's not that you don't want it to get left. Because when you come in the shop, you have to make a decision where your money gonna go. And maybe you're in safer ground if you buy rice, bakanek and turkey.
So what does that say about the economic state of the country?
Well, the middle class is shrinking. The gap between the haves and the haves and those who don't have is widening. It's difficult for some people to see that because they don't know what it is not to have a $5 in the pocket. A lot of Grenadians don't know. And we have a number of Grenadians that live in above their means. I mean, remember, we have 68,000 registered vehicles in a country with 110,000 people. We have people who buy transport and they have to live a pretentious life because they're broke. So they may not even buy from small shops. They will go in the big supermarkets and buy a little thing. And buy plenty macaroni and plenty chicken wings and etc.
Chicken wings expensive, Mr. Pierre?
Well, chicken wings is you say it's expensive, it's still, if you don't have back and neck, and you don't have turkey, and you don't have neck, a lot of these things selling, back and neck, turkey, the other choice is chicken wings. You can go to the higher one, and you see a lot of people going after that. But remember, we have a lot of Grenadians with discretionary income. Don't believe for 1 minute some Grenadians don't have money. Some Grenadians have money. But the majority of people on the ground, more and more, they are losing pocket. And we seem to ignore them, but now we insulting them. We call them classless people, beggy, greedy and needy, commoners. I mean, these names pop up and you feel it saddens your heart.
Big dogs.
That these names pop up. Yeah.
Big dogs. Anyway, thank you very much for calling, brother.
Yes, I might shout you a little bit.
All right, great. No problem. Good. 12 minutes before the 10 o'clock news time hour. My name, Andre Donald. Of course, yeah, I'm here. Usually, yeah. Yeah. I was dealing with who passed their prime and who ain't passed their prime. You see, watch. This is the most hypocritical thing, you know. The same set of people. The same set of people who claimed at the time to be members of the NNP. These people that do so and say all manner of things in relation to Kit Mitchell and his age. All manner of things was said. Now, today, nothing insane about age again. Who starts a political party at the age of whatever? If you can't be at the helm of a political party in your 30s or 40s, you're going to do it in your 60s and 70s? Does that make sense? Check it for yourself. Does that make sense? Think about it for a moment. It doesn't. When one looks at the makeup of your political party or your pressure group, and you don't have somebody who is under the age of 50, it speaks a lot for your future. Going back to what Arthur Stevens, Calypsonian out of St. Paul's, Manjaloo, Mardi Gras area, wherever, Arthur Stevens, Smokey, he said he did a song, It Makes Me Wonder About the Future. When you see politicians starting party, when they pass their prime, then it makes me wonder about the future. Yeah, it does. But then at the end of the day, you happy with that? I happy with this. No hard feelings. No hard feelings whatsoever. There's something I want to play for you. And I want you to listen to it very carefully. Listen to it very, very carefully because it is important. Listen to this.
We really wanted the pathologists that we intended to retain to be present. That didn't happen. However, I'm advised that the autopsy was conducted and that fragments of the bullet was retrieved from the part of the brain that the injury of the bullet had entered and exited. Now the matter would have to be further investigated forensically to determine from which firearm the bullet emanated or was fired. The apprehension of the person responsible for the shooting. But I think that is going to take some time because they now have to match the fragments of the bullet itself with the gun from which the bullet was fired. They can trace that forensically, and that's where we are.
As Attorney General.
All right. That's where we are, he said. That was the voice of Anselm Clouden. That clip came from a GBN news story. Give them the props, of course. They were speaking with Anselm Clouden, who I believe is into this representing maybe the family of the young man who lost his life. Yeah. So here's one. Ever since Wednesday, based on information received, I'm going to ask a couple of questions. Is it true that Inspector Noel has been detained, arrested ever since Wednesday? And no charge? Is it true that what they should do is charge him now, but you don't want to charge him with because there's nothing to charge him with? I would like somebody to explain to me the fact that he's an inspector means he's a public servant. So shouldn't this be treated differently? For discipline, he will have to go in front of the public service. Wouldn't he? Again, tie up. So somebody who knows the thing. I should have asked Francis Pierre that question. But maybe, as he said, he will call back a little bit later. I'll get to ask him the question. What takes precedence now? Because the gentleman is an inspector of police. And as an inspector of police, you're responsible to the Public Service Commission, not the police commissioner. Do you understand? The police commissioner cannot discipline you. Well, yeah, you probably, if you did something, the police has to arrest you, of course. If you did something. But if they believe you did something, shouldn't they be treated differently? I am asking questions here. I'm asking questions here. And to my friends on social media, especially those on the YouTube channel right now, don't bother with this person. We have better things to do than to bother with this person. You understand? Don't follow this. This is just an attempt to distract us from what we should be focusing on. You see, the issues that we focus on ain't going down too well with them. So as a result of that, they will put on all sorts of names and come and try to deflect. The fact remains that the guy at an official function beat the chest and say, I caused the police. He did that. He did that. And there is nothing or nowhere in the law that you can be exonerated for cursing the police. You should be arrested there and then. Probably there was no police officer. Well, yeah, there must have been a police officer to curse the police. Yeah. So you should have been arrested there and then. You're lucky. You're very lucky. Lucky not to be arrested and lucky to have idiots defending the fact that you admitted that you cursed the police. You admitted and the person say, oh, well, you must have an excuse for cursing the police. Well, here's one idiot. Excuse for cursing the police. You ever hear that? So, my folks on the YouTube channel, let me not follow that fool. Leave that idiot alone. Let him stay in your own party, in your own dance. You understand? He understand why he need dance. Let he stay in the dance.
Real expression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Woo!
News at the top of the hour. Stay with us.
The airwaves free. On the radio, see. Whoa. sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth I flow like Mount Quaqua Tribe. From Grand Ends to St. George's, the people them a shout real expression now mind, let your heart pour out. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM, the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, grenade away your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound will make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound will make freedom ring. Shaman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, makes them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg in the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Fill up the truth selector, let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriacou shores to the Greater Lake. Real expression loud and the nation knows. Lyrics are a temple, the DJ is the priest. Every song a sermon, every word released. No censorship, no chains, just the soul laid bare. Grenada's heartbeat pulsing through the FM here. When the storm take the island, the signal still repair. Real FM 91.9, the sound of prayer. Real expression, real vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when I return. Classic furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture. Hello and welcome back locally. Grenada is set to introduce occupational safety and health legislation that will ensure employers implement and enforce health and safety standards in workplaces and workspaces for both the employer and the employee. In the region in Jamaica, Attorney at Law Bert Samuels has suggested that Parliament is overstepping in relation to the separation of powers. His comment follows the passage of several amendments to crime-related bills in the lower house earlier this week. Among the measures approved is the increase in the mandatory minimum sentence for capital murder before being eligible for parole. It has moved from 20 to 50 years. Mr. Samuels said parliamentarians should refrain from intruding on the duties of judges.
We used to have a parliament that passed laws that deals with the maximum sentence for citizens. And we used to leave it up to judges to impose the appropriate sentence based on the cases that are before them. So Minister Chuck, as I've said, sounded like a judge. Judges are supposed to look at the community, what the community needs, the gravity of the offense, the effect on the victims, and impose sentences. What we have is that one side of the the three parts of government is coming into it. So I ask that the Parliament stays in its lane and allows judges to pass sentences rather than trying to set sentences and tie in the hands of our judges who are qualified, experienced, and who are expected to impose sentences without fetter from the executive or the legislature.
And in sports, in basketball, Jalen Brunson scored 40 points, including a game-winning three-pointer, as the New York Knicks sealed a 4-2 series win against the Detroit Pistons. The 28-year-old, who last week was named the Clutch Player of the Year, found the bucket with 4.3 seconds left on the clock to give the Knicks a 116-113 victory in Game 6. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter, Maxine and Twine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Classic furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantabelle and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture. In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
The Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association, GCNA, invites you to your 2025 area meetings. Here's the schedule. St. Andrews, Tuesday, May 6th at the Grenville Curing Station at 3 p.m. In St. David, Wednesday, May 7th at the Bellevue Community Center at 3 p.m. St. Patrick's Your Turn will be on Thursday, May 8th at Morley Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. Mark's on Tuesday, May 13th at the Victoria Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. John's on Wednesday, May 14th at the Guave Processing Station from 3 p.m. And not forgetting St. George on Thursday, May 15th at the GCNA at 3 p.m. And don't miss the general meeting of delegates on Thursday, May 29th at 9 a.m. at the GCNA Bollier Complex, St. George. Come out, get involved, and let your voice be heard. Make a special effort to attend the meeting in your parish and stay informed on the future of your industry.
And you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Expert nail technician wanted. Looking for a skilled nail artist who specializes in acrylic, gel nails, stunning nail art, and luxurious pedicures. If you can turn nails into masterpieces, I want you. Creative braider needed. Need a talented braider who can slay cornrows, locks, and braids, and all the latest styles. If your hands can work magic with hair, let's connect. Hit me up or WhatsApp me 403-4421. Let's create something amazing together.
We really wanted the pathologist that we intended to retain to be present. That didn't happen. However, I'm advised that the autopsy was conducted and that fragments of the bullet was retrieved from the part of the brain that the injury of the bullet had entered and exited. Now, the matter would have to be further investigated forensically to determine from which firearm the bullet emanated or was fired. The apprehension of the person responsible for the shooting. But I think that is going to take some time because they now have to match the fragments of the bullet itself with the gun from which the bullet was fired. They can trace that forensically, and that's where we are.
And that's where we are. So I asked the question, are you going to keep Inspector Noel in protective custody, that's how it's called, until you do those tests on the fragments, so says the lawyer? I'm asking, are you going to keep him there until such time? And based on my understanding, I need to ask this other question. Is it true that you are keeping Inspector Noel at CID? Is it true that's why you're keeping him? Is it true that you have had him in CID since Wednesday last? So he spent Wednesday and night in CID, Thursday and night in CID, and now you're going to keep him in CID today and tonight? Is it true? And then I asked a question for the gentleman, so that you, the police, can have a heart. I'm asking this. Is it true that Mr. Vanny Kerwin is in charge of operations in the Royal Grenada Police Force? Well, sir, if you are in charge of operations, is it true that you can make a request so that Mr. Noel be transferred to a more comfortable situation? As an officer who's being detained, couldn't you ask for him to be housed at Camp Celine's or even at Camp Raymond in St. Andrew, where he may have the comfort of a, maybe not a bed, but a good bunker? Good, you know? He can have that to bide his time. He can get proper meals. Of course, he will not be able to have visitors, and one understands that. His lawyer, of course. Why keep him there? And he may be jumping up and saying, but hey, aren't you asking for things for the police? Yes. Because if you detain a police officer, you have not charged the police officer as yet, you know. You have not charged the police officer as yet. And talking, because in CID, all kind of talking, and you're going to have other people coming into CID and all kind of talking, you know. It can create a problem. So you could send him to SSU and detain him to the camp. He can't leave the camp. He can't have visitors on the camp. You could do that. And I will ask for that treatment for any police officer. Not because Noel is from St. Patrick. Oh, you didn't know he was from St. Patrick. Yes. I didn't tell all you that yet. The waiting, but mouth slip. I didn't ready to tell all you that. Yes, he's from St. Patrick's, and you know how I'm passionate about all people. Now, Lawyer Clouden has said that they have retrieved the fragments of the bullet from the deceased. Lawyer Clouden just said that there. And they're going to test the fragments to ascertain, big words, Andre, big words, which weapon it was fired from. Yes. They're going to test it. It's going to take a while. So says Lawyer Clouden. You understand? Now, based on a bit of evidence I have received, it seems as if, based on the evidence gathered so far, the Public Service Commission, they're now stepping in. They are in conversation with the DPP. I'm hearing that. I don't know if it's true. But is it true that the Public Service Commission is in conversation with the DPP so that they could request a suspension until all evidence is gathered? Until all evidence is gathered. And based on my information, is it true that once they ask for a suspension and based on all evidence, or when all evidence are gathered, is it true that they have to release him on bail? I don't know, I'm asking, is it true? They release the guy on bail! What have him there for? From St. Patrick's, I tell all you now. And you know how I'm passionate for Grenada, but I'm passionate for St. Patrick. Whoa! But let's suppose something. Let us suppose that when they do the test, they find out the truth. And the truth is, the bullet was not fired by Mr. Noel. Well, trouble take the wall. Good morning, how you doing?
Yes, good morning, Doc.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, sir?
I'm there, how are you doing?
Quiet. You're not too old, you're young enough to be in the police force.
No.
we could start you as the commissioner. Right? We start you as the commissioner. From there you go down. Right? we need clever people in the force. Right? Now listening to you and Mr. Pierre there on the cost of the vegetable and so forth. But I'll tell you something. Labor determines all those things. And I get to realize, I used to be an employer too, when I work in big companies. But I discovered that labor is one of the biggest culprits. And we need to look at capping labor. Now, certain categories of work need to remain depressed financially. If we are serious in turning or running this country, any country seriously, because you may find that your lowest category of worker, based on the length of time you stay with a company, you may have to pay $5,000. Could the company afford that based on the revenue stream? But all costs start with labor. So once you continue to increase the cost of labor, wages, all other costs is going to go up. Therefore, you are going to price your consumer out of purchasing because your final price will be too much for the purchaser. What do? Then, are you going to close shop? I'm just putting this out there for economists. I'm giving them a teaser. Because when you talk about price of goods and price of this and price of that, and when you're paying somebody $70 and $80 a day, where you could only produce your returns is $40 a day or $20 a day, how do you, tell me, where do you get the surplus to keep paying? So your business shut down. So we had to look at the area of labor very critically, with having labor suppressed, so that we can keep the world not only greater, but the world going, because if we continue to increase labor, the price of labor, you know what? No one will be able to be employed. Simple. So we have to cap labor. We have to cap wages. How high do you pay a CEO? Some CEO in the world working at, let's say, $1 million a month, $2 million a month. But the lower workers is being paid $800, $900 a month. What you need to do is to cap that top thing there. So you're not going to go beyond 1 million or 75 or 50,000. If you want more than that, step out and go and open your own company. But we're not going to bring you on top of there, and then the people at the bottom cannot survive. Labor is the problem. We have to solve the problem. It's not insufficient money in the market, you know. You have the right amount of money, the right amount of food, but it's not evenly distributed, and bad leadership. That's just a teaser, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Take care. All right, have a good day. I ain't feel like talking no more, you know. I ain't feel like talking no more. But I want to send a message to my friend. Yeah, that is another producer I have. I have a lot of producers, you know. A lot of producers. People are never sending one. I'm sending a message to my producer. Yeah. No, my producers are them working. Yeah, man, I had them working like that. All right. Now, somebody just sent me a next message and tell me they move the gentleman to St. Paul's. He's housed in the St. Paul's police station. Kakapula le making me. So what happened to SSU? What happened to Camp Salines? What happened to Camp Raymond? Come on, man. All you just not really, and all you don't cutting it, you know. Who is in charge of operations in the RGPF? Come on. Detail the person to the camp. Let them stay there. Come on. Huh? Or they just behaving like a set of people that ain't really making them kind of sense and things. We have another caller? Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andre.
Speak up, please.
Good morning, Mr. Andre.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm there.
I just also concerned. Concerned citizen about the officer being housed or being taken. Is it, let me put the question in a better way. Are you supposed to hold somebody more than 48 hours without charge?
That's a good question. I know that there is a 48-hour rule within the RGPF, but I can't speak to it straight up. I can't speak to it straight up. But I think it has to do with detention for 48 hours and then you have to release the person and whatever. But I'm not too sure if it applies to Inspector Noel in this particular situation.
Okay. Well, maybe something up somebody's sleep against him years before now.
I don't know. I don't know. But I can't speak to that.
They didn't get the match to his gun yet.
Not yet.
But they arrest him, they hold him. After they don't know which gun the bullet came from. This is right?
No, that's another interesting question. That's another interesting question.
Anyhow, when you find out this, I will call back another time.
Where are you calling from?
St. Andrews, sir.
St. Andrews. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, good. Now, those are two pertinent points. Not charged. Can you be detained for more than 48 hours? That's one. Two, you ain't know who it come from yet, but you arrest him or you detain him. Yeah. Tell you, my listeners and my viewers have it on the max, you know. Yeah, my listeners and viewers have it on the go. They don't play like that. Okay, let me read something here for you, placed by Patrick Roberts. Brother Andre, the PSC cannot suspend him with a criminal charge being laid against him. They will have to release him pending further investigation once the 48 hours expire. So let's watch and see. Okay, the PSC cannot suspend him with a criminal charge being laid against him. So what do? You still have, Patrick Roberts, you still have me tied up there. And you have a next message, let me read it again. And then once there's evidence after the investigation, he'll be charged and suspended with half-month pay. Morning. Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, back again. And obviously, based upon the law, as from a layman point of view, that you're not supposed to detain a person for more than 48 hours without giving him a charge. There are times when the police let you go and then they pick you up again. In that instance, I don't think it's a question of detaining him, but the police could, based upon the regulations, say, okay, well, you have to...
They could confine him to bar.
They kind of confine him to bar. But that doesn't mean that he don't have access to his family and people and etc. And we have to remember, a man is innocent unless proven guilty. We have to be very careful over that. And even irrespective of how sensational the issue is, we must not get emotional about it. I thought perhaps the police must give Clouden too much information already. Unless Clouden is the police lawyer. Because what should be, it is under investigation. But if, based upon evidence on the ground, only one person fired a gun, they could say, well, this thing. But this guy name is playing heavy in the public. so the police could confine him to back.
Now let me ask this question. Let me ask this question of you then. The situation goes through. They check the fragments that they would have discovered inside of the body of the deceased, and when they compared with the gentleman's firearm that he had, that he discharged, if he did discharge, when they compared and they realized it was not from him, what does that say?
Well, they go and look for the next one. Is one police a fire gun there?
Based on my information, is only one. They're not. I don't hear what another police being detained.
Right, so maybe evidence are wrong must be indicating there is only one gun that fire, and sometimes we internally we don't know what.
But what I'm saying to you, if they find out that it was not fragments, the fragments were not from his gun.
Well, somebody fire a gun and the one song look as. The two songs look as one. But we have to be careful. A man is innocent unless proven guilty. And even the individual, the police could say for his own good too, you stay in barracks.
Yeah, they could confine him to barracks.
And in that case, he's a free person. He don't have anything. We have to be very careful about not getting too emotional when these things happen. Because false information and disinformation could cause unnecessary reaction in the public.
Well, I have somebody, one of my producers, constantly on check with this, and they've just indicated to me that 48 hours is at 1 o'clock today.
Well, yes, so they wouldn't consider it as, I don't know what language is used, but the police could say, okay, well, your job now, you're confined to barracks. I think within the police rank.
Yeah, they have that thing they can confine.
But they wouldn't consider it as detaining him as a man of the law. Yeah, if it's me, they have to charge me. Or they have to let me go and pick me up again when I reach in front of the door for next 48 hours to start.
Yeah, because...
But in his case, because he's a man of the law, then they could say, okay, well, you will give you a desk job. So he's still functioning, but he on the desk or something.
Yeah, because if for looking at it, after 48 hours, they should be charging him, and if there's no charge, then they have to release him.
Well, in that case, in Bath, they never detain him, they never charge him. His job role changed, so he's just doing desk job.
No, they ain't have it there. How they would him having doing desk job in St. Paul?
Yeah, the police could do that. They could send him in the next bar. They could do all this.
Send him man down in Camp Saline.
You see, and that is why sometimes you say to the policeman, as he's a senior cop, you mean a younger police, a senior cop, something must have gone wrong. But that's why I say to policemen, you have a very good track record. Don't let the politician contaminate you. This thing about bigger guns and this and that could fly up in individuals' head and believe they have to react. And then you have a public that challenging the police, that jeering the police, that want to take on the police. Sometimes you pass along and the police have a issue with one person and 3 or 4 others coming in and, and sometimes you pass and say, be about yourself and let the police do their job. People need to do that. We have a good police force in Grenada. We don't want to spoil this police force and we don't want to contaminate it unnecessarily. And the policemen themselves, they have to be extremely careful. Because once this thing happens, everybody abandon it. It doesn't matter now whether yellow, green, or red. He has been abandoned. And you have to recognize these things and be very careful about it.
Listen to this, and this one is very interesting, Mr. Pierre. This person, Patrick Roberts, is saying the commissioner of police can only confine an officer to barracks after finding him guilty of a disciplinary charge. That's one of the punishments under the Police Act. Now, listen to understand this. When you get to the rank of inspector, you are no longer how do they say?
Under the commissioner.
Under the commissioner of police, and the gentleman is an inspector. So who is responsible to the Public Service Commission?
Yeah, based upon the report, the Public Commission could suspend you without pay.
Yeah, but the Public Service Commission, do they have the right to detain or confine him to barracks?
They may not do that. They may suspend you without pay. But with half pay. Or they may recommend. They may recommend to the commissioner after discussing it with the commissioner, and sometimes the individual is not objecting to, because he recognizes the shit hit the fan. He may feel, well, that is the best place to be. So he may not be challenging, what could be challenged. Yeah.
It's a ticklish one here for the law, and I wish they work on this pretty quickly.
But we have I always, I speak highly about the police, because you can't function in a vacuum, and I see what's going on in the Caribbean. I've been speaking about violence in the Caribbean for a lot of years. I don't believe that we are very proactive. We ought not to have this level of violence in Grenada. What we need to do is to establish think tank in different areas to come up with suggestions to reduce the incidence of violence. If we leave it to the politicians panic, they pass draconian laws, they expand death sentence, they will reintroduce the death penalty, although it is still on the books, because they have 4 years and they panic. They want to give the impression that they are doing something now. So the violence level in Grenada, and I've been at it for years, it is too high. And we could significantly reduce the violence level overnight. In the space of 5 years, the violence level in Grenada could significantly reduce. There are too much incidents in schools. There are too much incidents in the public, where young men just using obscenities, cussing, passing, and kick down the police, call this thing the police put up,
the cones and so on?
The cones,
yeah.
switching. This is defiance, and it's not necessary. So this is why I speak so much when you find adults encouraging and inciting violence. We need the police in Grenada, and even if there were incidents, the Grenada police have a very good reputation in the Caribbean. So all of us must be welcoming for that and do our part to encourage it. So when this incident happened, it disturbed me, because one incident have a multiplying effect.
Yeah.
The very officer has his family, he has his children, and then the police have to be careful that they don't overdo their hand. Remember to follow the law, and don't try to exact vengeance on this gentleman, because that is the reason I speak against the government policy of initiating restorative justice and vengeance. You're not supposed to do that. Our society is too small, too close-knitted for that. You should have answers coming from different areas how to reduce the incidents in violence. The incident of violence in the school. The teachers, I always have to speak of teachers, they could have had their own think tank coming up with suggestions. The bar association, the institutions. Because I see a number of incidents in communities, and if two elders come across there that makes sense, the violence done. You say, what's wrong with all that? Like Christmas time, all the fight, what happened? All the be about the time. And sometimes that alone quell the violence. When you have high unemployment, when you have the incidence of drugs in the community, when you have high incidence of gambling without tolerance, then it is likely that you have tempers running wild. So in Grenada, in particular, our incidence is much lower than Montserrat and Anguilla, Trinidad and St. Vincent and Lucia. But it seems as though we're doing everything possible here to increase the incidence of violence. And I don't agree with that. And it worries me now that some action is taken by our leadership that could serve as a catalyst for violence.
I have something to play for you, Mr. Pierre.
Go ahead,
and I want you to listen and listen very carefully. Hear this.
As Attorney General, I am satisfied based on all the information provided that there was nothing wrong, morally or legally in the steps taken, but that in fact those steps were taken in furtherance of the transformation agenda of this government, because in one particular case, the person was actively campaigning against the transformation agenda. Take, for example, the Carico 5. When I had certain documents before me, I formed a view as AG, and I said, well, I didn't see anything wrong done.
For the firing, yes.
When we got all the information, when we got the other side and objectively viewed the matter, right? We determined it's not that the PS could not have terminated it. That's not the thing. It's not the PS could have terminated, but the PS did not comply with the relevant aspects of the Employment Act relating to what you do when you terminate.
You heard that?
I listened to her, and I think the trade union let me down. This one time the trade union let me down that badly is that occasion. Because the minister is a lawyer. And what she did there is I would consider it a crime, you know. Because she knowingly lied. You know. And what they did was to go after individuals who they perceive to be NNP and low-rank individuals, workers who are on the what we call the supernumeraries. Sometimes we say they are permanent temporary because they spend years in the service. And she deliberately twisting the result. And she wants to blame the permanent secretary. And more this sister speak, she loses respect from me. What she's saying, she blatantly wrong. The trade union, particularly my brother with the red cap, the president of the TUC, he should object to that. He should challenge her and take on. Chester Humphrey should have challenged her on that issue. These people are going after people in the lower rank. And in a lot of instances, we see that in Grenada. They're going after people in the lower rank. That is one of the contributing factors of violence. When people in the lower rank have no one to turn to, they can't go to lawyers. This group of lawyers, you have to have money to go after them. If they do pro bono, it is because they expect political marks. So the brother in the TUC, he should go after the minister and ask her to withdraw her statement or demand that they move her from labor. That is what any decent trade union leader should have done. She went and victimized the individuals for political reasons. And I don't see all these union leaders now. I mean, there were a lot of trade union leaders in the past. So, it's not to say they don't have reference point. They don't have point to consult with people about it. They should have really done that. She's a liar. She lied. And they should tell her that. You know, you don't expect that behavior from a lawyer. The Bar Association should call her into. Not just say, no, you can't do that. Because they are contributing to violence on the ground. These people they fire, they're not easy for them to get a job, you know. The NDC will employ them, you know. Those businessmen who are aligned to the NDC, they may not even employ them easy. So they fire these people for political reasons. And now she making these kind of excuse. You remember when these people were fired, she was laughing, as if she had an orgasmic experience. She laughing, The trade union leader should challenge her as the Minister of Labor. She should be challenged. I think these are some of the sad things, and when you have trade union leaders that forget they are trade union leaders. Nothing is wrong with unions open supporting political parties. Nothing is wrong with that. The Grenada United Labour Party came from GMMIWU. In Barbados and Jamaica and Antigua, political parties are directly associated with unions. But the unions go there to seek the interests of their members. But the unions in Grenada, they join the class issue. So they believe these workers are small-time workers. So they are expendable. While they were doing that, you had public officers, senior officers in yellow, Ministry of the Finance, teachers jumping up. And they know better, because as a public officer, we walk the straight and narrow. You don't openly flaunt a political party. You don't do that. You don't wear insignia, domino, jersey. You don't go in a political meeting and even pray as a public officer. And these rules are there a long time. But you had senior public officers, nurses, and NDC always do that, Every time NDC comes in power, they prevent some permanent secretaries from entering the office. Even before the official result come out, the NDC militant arm is in front government offices and prevent even permanent secretary that they have already earmarked as being too close to the party they win from entering the office. So they always do that. It's unfortunate, and she been challenged in court with some workers. A number of workers were bothered. Some of them jump ship. I know a young man, 20-something years. He went to Barbados. When the individual told me the among the countries he went as a result of his job, I was surprised. He left the country. So it is a victimization group. And I want to warn them, be careful, because Grenada is like milk on fire. And sometimes when we get out of hand, our own children are the ones that become the victims of it.
All right.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. Marilyn Ferguson, good morning. Well, you had double dosage. Double dosage, Marilyn. You must be a happy girl now. You must be a happy girl. 442-0175. Those are the digits that you can dial. And of course, you can speak to me. You may ask me a question. You may disagree with something that I said. You may agree with everything that I said. It's entirely up to you. 442-0175. This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.derealfmgrenada.com. Thank you for all the likes this morning. Quick check says here we have 138 likes for the morning thus far. Our viewership did go up to 460 something. And has now, people doing things 417, but average 400 for the day. That's not bad at all. That's really and truly great. Thank you guys so very much. What's our time? 10:47. Somebody said that is not enough. What? Not enough likes? Hey, okay. Well, you know what to do. You guys know what to do. Hit the likes. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm going to hit the like button today. Hit the like button. I'm going to hit the like button today. Oh, they did. 142 from 38 to 42. See how good that was? Really quick too. We're going to take a commercial break, friends. And of course, we will be back. This is real 91.9 FM on your dial.
Xpression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tune in on the spice side, where the airwaves free read. On the radio see. Whoa!
Others, we
really want.
As Attorney General, I am satisfied based on all the information from
St. Andrews, Tuesday, May 6th at the Grenville Curing Station at 3 p.m. In St. David, Wednesday, May 7th at the Bellevue Community Center at 3 p.m. St. Patrick's Your Turn will be on a Thursday, May 8th at Morley Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. Mark's on Tuesday, May 13th at the Victoria Receiving Station at 3 p.m. St. John's on Wednesday, May 14th at the Guave Processing Station from 3 p.m. And not forgetting St. George on Thursday, May 15th at the GCNA at 3 p.m. And don't miss the general meeting of delegates on Thursday, May 29th at 9 a.m. at the GCNA Bollier Complex, St. George. Come out, get involved, and let your voice be heard. Make a special effort to attend the meeting in your parish and stay informed on the future of your industry.
Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
The new Grenville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
We really wanted the pathologist that we intended to.
Hello everyone, as you know I'm Odinga from PD Martinique. I'm a native and a small business owner on the island. Now there is something very concerning to me that I would like to talk about. It is a pressing matter that I think needs to be addressed. It has to do with Nawasa. Now as everyone knows, Hurricane Beryl passed recently and we have been out of roofs, no roof, no water. We rely mainly on the Nawasa system. Approximately 95% of us on this island rely on the Nawasa water for our daily use. My business, I'm sitting in my business here. That is what is totally reliant on. I have no water in my cistern. My cistern is totally dry. Now, last night when we went home about 8 o'clock, to my great surprise, turned on the tap, no water in the tap, no water. So we proceeded to call the Nawasa rep on the island. When we called him, he said he's very sorry, he apologized, but there is a part that he has to send to Karaku for them. They're requesting it, Nawasa's management is requesting the part to service Karaku. Now tell me, you find this is right? How are we supposed to survive on the island? So Karaku, Nawasa know that Karaku has water issues for months now. Don't you think that they could have purchased the part for Karaku instead of having to send down P.T. Manic's part to Karaku, and to add insult to injury? No one notified us. Don't you think the PRO of Nawasa is supposed to put out a notice stating that there is no water for P.T. Manic and X and Y? Yes, we apologize. We sympathize with Karaku, but what happened to us P.T. Manicans? The school relies on Nawasa. The health center relies on Nawasa. Homes rely on Nawasa. Everybody you look at this morning, no Nawasa, no water. I was on the verge of shutting my business down today because no water. I had to store water in buckets for my restaurant. Well, my guest house is closed down until further notice because there is no water for my guests to use. So I have no choice. I have to close it down. Now, do you think in a time of this, when small business owners like myself and other business owners that are preparing to reopen, we should have to be going through this? We should not have to be going through this. This is very, very annoying. It is disturbing and it is not nice. Nawasa, you need to do better than that. I'm so sick about the matter.
So they took a part from P.T. Manic?
Yeah, they took a part. I thought it was the pump, but actually, maybe, I don't know if it's the control part, like the PC board or whatever. They requested that they send it to Karaku. We got water this morning for 1.5 hours and it went away because, as far as I understand, the tank is not getting enough time to replenish because the time they send back up the part. So if the part leaves 7:15 in the morning, what time is coming back in the evening? 5:30. This is craziness. This is madness. This cannot continue to happen like that. What are we on this island? Sheep and goat and donkey? We are not. We are human beings. We need we deserve better. And I had to speak about it. It is a pressing matter. I had to speak about it and I'm upset about it. And most people are upset, but they wouldn't do like me and go to social media and talk about it. But I said, I am going to speak about it because my business is affected severely because we rely totally on the Nawasa water. Hello everyone. As you know, I'm Odinga from P.D. Martinique. I'm a native and a small business owner on the island. Now, there is something very concerning to me that I would like to talk about. It is a pressing matter that I think needs to be addressed. It has to do with Nawasa. Now, as everyone knows, Hurricane Beryl passed recently and we have been out of roofs, no roof, no water. We rely mainly on the Nawasa system. Approximately 95% of us on this island rely on the Nawasa water for our daily use. My business, I'm sitting in my business here. That is what is totally reliant on. I have no water in my cistern. My cistern is totally dry. Now, last night when we went home about 8 o'clock, to my great surprise, turned on the tap, no water in the tap, no water. So we proceeded to call the Nawasa rep on the island. When we called him, he said he's very sorry, he apologized, but there is a part that he has to send to Karaku for them. They're requesting it. Nawasa's management is requesting the part to service Karaku. Now tell me, you find this is right? How are we supposed to survive on the island? So Karaku, Nawasa know that...
Stop. Is that true, Nawasa? Is that true? That you have taken a part from the system in Karaku. The system, yeah. You have taken a part and you're bringing that part from P.D. Martinique and you're bringing that to Karaku to service Karaku. Lord have mercy. I used to always hear the term, who have more oil, fry more bakes. Would it look like that? Carriacou have more oil, so they fry more bakes than Pidi Martinique. Would you have taken a pot from Carriacou and sent to Pidi Martinique? You have done it that way too? Or is it that you don't care about the residents of Pidi Martinique? Is it because you have a minister on the island and you have to ensure that the minister has water and thus you move the pot from Pidi Martinique to Carriacou? What kind of monkey trick is that? Philip Alexander, you the chairman of the board. Where are you? Huh? It's not comrade no more. It's not the comrades in Pidi Martinique no more, Philip. What's up with you? Come on. You need to do better, and you know that. How can you do that? That is how things running these days. Why is it a company like Nawasa cannot order a pot and ship it so as to have it in a couple of days? Why? Why you have to take a pot from PM where barrel mash up, you know? There are no roof in PM. So they have to depend on what Nawasa would give them, I guess, through the desalination plant. Yeah? And you take out the pot and you send it in Carriacou. Oh God. According to my grandmother, Pa Maliwes, I get the folk on all the world. Hey. So did I do thing? No. All you, but no, take win. Yeah, no, so take win and down. There's nothing I could do again, but all you have to take win. Take win. Lord. Anyway, 11:06 is the time. God say good morning to my good friend Jenny. Yeah, Jenny Simon. Jenny, what are you talking about today? Send me a message now. Let me give the people an idea what you're talking about today. Who make your list today, Jenny? Who make your list today? Yeah? Come on. Jenny's program is supposed to be on today at 5 o'clock. Remember, she was not on yesterday. I think she had a little hiccup, but nonetheless, she'll be on today. I've been reliably informed that she'll be on today. Well, she must be recording right now. Does she record or is she live? I'm not sure, you know. Maybe she records. So she's probably recording right now, so she ain't bothering me. But I wish I knew what was on her program so I could tell you so you can get ready for it. But nonetheless, I can tell you, Simon Says will be on at 5 o'clock this afternoon. It clashes with Real FM News, I know, yeah. So you could listen to news and then join them. Well, of course, you know, I won't say it that way. Yeah, you listen to news and then you join because, you know. Or because it comes on the YouTube channel, you can listen to news and then go and start from the beginning and listen to it again, yeah? All right, let me see. Any messages? No messages. All right, no messages. Let me look again. I want to make sure, you know. Yeah, no messages. No new messages. All messages, old messages, they old and thing. Oh, I would have read them already. Let me go and check. I check in the iPad now. Yeah. Okay, here comes a message. Let's see who it is. That look like an old cricket message now. Yeah, man. That is cricket message. Somebody send me some message and then they delete everything they send me. No, I can't tell you that. Delete for yourself. You don't have to delete for me. Suppose I want the message to do so and write a story. You're going to delete everything. Delete it for you. And don't delete. But you delete. You go on your phone. Delete for everybody. No. What kind of stupidness is that? Delete for only me. There's that option. You don't know about phone? I know what that's all. Yeah? I'll go do so and go back and make reference to it again. I can't make reference to it on Monday. No, man, don't do that. Send me the information. You want to delete? No problem. Delete for self. It says an option that says delete for me. So delete. But don't delete for everybody. Come on. Stop that now. Okay. Morning, caller.
Good morning.
Yeah, turn on that volume of that appliance you have playing. I don't want to hear it.
No, well, listen.
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it in the back day, disturbing me. You don't understand what they're doing to me. I have to listen to you and still listen to that. I can't listen to things. Talk to me. Just turn the volume down. Please.
On moment.
Mom, can I come in?
You see?
Yeah.
You see what it is? I can't listen to things. I ain't getting paid to listen to things on time.
Far away from it.
Yeah, but I'm still hearing it. Talk to me now.
I would like to speak to Nabila, please. That is what I
The 4420975.
I dialed that number and it wasn't responding.
Well, I don't know. That's where you can reach her. You can't reach her on this number here. 4420975. 0975.
Yeah, 975.
Yeah.
I'll try again.
Okay, great.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, 175 is for me. 0975. So then people outside it. 10 minutes after 11 o'clock. The phone lines, yeah, they're open, you know. Now that's the call. You hear it in the background there? Yeah, that is the call for outside it. Somebody wanting to speak to Nabila. Nabila, pick up the phone. What's wrong with you? Yeah, they're not listening. Yeah, that was me shouting. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Yeah, well, I think they picked it up now. Morning.
The voice of one crying out in the wilderness for Carrico in a time like now.
I can't hear nobody crying.
The dry season in Carrico as it relates to water.
Can I tell you something before you say anything else?
Sure.
I set that trap for you.
That can be a trap.
But I set that trap, I say, I just saying that. And I know he go call. That why I played twice to make sure he ate. I say, I know he calling.
You could really be dirty sometimes. Because
you ain't calling for the whole week. So I just set that trap for you.
Oh, because part of my neighbor's string is in Carrico.
I know.
Yes.
I know that.
Yes,
I know that.
And then, if the information that you receive is factual, I have no doubt.
Factual.
And if this information is factual, then I will say without no apology, what Nawasa has done, that is Cartoon Network. Yabba yabba do.
Yabba dabba do.
And there is that, well, we know, everybody knows that there is a water desalination plant in Pinimatic.
And there's one in Carrico too.
And there is one in Seaview, Carrico, not far from the village where I have my property. And tell me something. I cannot really comprehend. Listen, I'm asleep. Somebody wake me up. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I am up. I don't know who is stopping me that time of the morning, but thank you. I'm running late for work. I cannot understand why Nawasa should do something that's stupid. In other words, when you remove the part from the desalination plant in Pitimatnik and take it to Carrico, you have the same problem because Pitimatnik people will not have a plant to give them water. But Mr. Donald, I know the reason why the part was removed. Do you want to know the reason why the part was removed?
Of course, tell me. You know, I want to know.
The reason why the water desalination part had been removed from Pitimatnik into Carrico, it is because 80% of the hierarchies in Hillsborough use water from the Seaview plant.
Oh.
So they suffer the people from Pitimatnik to give people like Leo Joseph because they connected to the plant. To give people like Kimber, and all these people and them to give way to the hospital, the clinics, and I could understand that the desalination plant in Kirk was a problem. But you go come and tell me, from that time, you all Nawasa could not source the pot. You all couldn't source the pot.
Nawasa is monkey trick, man.
So the people in Hillsborough, 80% of them are fully connected with that plant from Seaview. So you suffer the people of Pitimatnik with their water from the plant, and you give it to, well, yes, well, say like me again. Last election, they didn't do good in Pitimatnik. But what crime Pitimatnik people do, are you by? What crime, Mr. Dano?
Pitimatnik wrong to be an NP.
Watch. It's real sad. But I could never imagine that Nawasa will do a thing like that. I have another issue. And that other issue I have. Yes, Mr. SDA in Moncton. Listen to me. Not all the Seventh-day Adventists, but this one who I'm talking about. Yes, you, Mr. Tall, SDA, that make this statement and say under this NDC administration, you have to be a multi-millionaire. You, Mr. SDA, mountain young men talking about you. And the reason why you boast that you will be a multi-millionaire under this government, because when car bones dag, GT giving you the work to bury the dag. When car bones capo, GT giving you the work to bury capo. When to build road, GT giving you, Mr. SDA. When to open drain, GT giving you. And you taking alpha yourself, you too selfish. And you have the mountain people saying GT giving you all the work and they don't get nothing. Black plant is you, Mr. SDA. You're just bringing a new truck. You, Mr. SDA. GT giving you everything. The question they're asking is GT getting a cut from all that? And presently right now, you, Mr. Greedy, selfish SDA, you're bragging. And I vex you, you bragging.
I have a question for you.
Yes, hold on. You bragging that go be a multimillionaire. And presently right now, GT give you the whole work to do all the lighting in St. Mary's is school ground pasture. You have a right to say go be a multimillionaire. Question, Mr. And I vex you.
You, when last you hold a share.
Yes, watch, Andre, watch, Andre, watch, give me, watch. Oh, God! That I can't take you for you, man.
When last you hold a share.
You really like to spoil good conversation. I don't know. So GT give him everything. Listen, the people in Mountain, all the young men cry and listen. And right now, you, Mr. SB, you walking chest high, boy, because thing in your favor, you're living on butterfish ground, so you could make a boast because everything is yours.
So DT don't say nothing?
GT ain't saying nothing.
No, DT.
Yeah.
GT giving, but DT don't talking.
No, Georgetown don't talking and say nothing.
Okay.
But Georgetown giving him everything. And when people confront GT, say he have bills to pay too. So he alone have bills to pay. Court overhanging, SDA open drain, SDA. Right now they by St. Mary RC school trying to put light on the pasture. And all them people in Moncton talking. Let me tell you something. If you say you want to become multi-millionaire under this government, anytime election time coming close and he coming in front, all you do, remember, you do take none of all the interest. Arrest me, kiss. And I vex.
Don't rest.
want to tackle her because she up there.
Okay.
A vex.
Okay.
In maroon thing, you know, she connected to the maroon.
You don't can't poke up there. You don't can't poke up there.
No, by that time, like, no, I mean, not my yoga friend pig in character, you know. Very good with that.
Very good pig?
Yeah, very good with that.
How very good pig?
Well, I do, you know.
So pig flying then?
Well, I don't know.
So pig better than Dickie Mitchell?
Andrew, good day. Have a good day, man.
You gone just so you?
Take care yourself. Andrew, I gone. Later.
Yeah. Pig flying, you know. Cargo pig fly for bear. Pig fly just so.
Real expression online.
I'm crying.
Cultural pride.
Good morning, good night, good morning, Caribbean, Martin, the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. The number 4420175. You still have a couple of minutes that you can call before we shut down for this beautiful looking Friday morning inside of Sweet Spice Country. Yeah, let me go and check on my people who they're online. Let me see if they're saying anything else. Maria Marcel, that's not enough, lad. What's happening there? It's kind of strange. Okay, yeah. Oh, 163. Well, at least we did better than 150. All right, so thank you. Kerry Charles says, Andre, I ain't hear you calling about you talking about your Lakers at all. Well, all I talk about we lose. If we're not in it, we're not in it. We're not good enough. We just had a wheel and come again. Basketball for me for this year, that done. Which team I back in? No, I don't back two teams. I back one team. Lakers, they out. I don't even, really and truly, I don't even watch basketball for enjoyment if my Lakers not playing. I'm that selfish. And I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. I'm a Shaquille O'Neal fan. I'm a LeBron James fan, and that's because they played for the Lakers. Kareem, Magic, Jerry West, all those guys. Chamberlain, yeah. No, I'm a fan of all these guys because they played for the Lakers, and I'm a big fan of the Lakers organization. I support the Lakers organization. So if my support does not travel, there are those who support Luka. I'm not like that. I support the team. So who want to know if my Lakers lose? Yeah, Kerry Charles. Thanks, Kerry. Shamaine Ragbasin says good morning. Maria Marcel say, oh my word, oh yeah, internet problem. 164. I doubt. I think it might be more than 164 this time. I'll do a double check and I'll let you know. It's about 168. Can we get up to 170? Yeah, let's try and see if we're going to get up to 170. Come on. If you haven't hit the like button as yet, if you're just a viewer because you want to criticize, you can still hit the like button because you gain something to criticize. That means you like it. If you won't gain something to criticize, then you won't be there. All right. So, yeah, let's get up to at least 170 and I will be a very happy person. As we continue to wind down, the likes, not the likes, but the viewership. We at what, 359 thereabouts in terms of viewership. We had gotten up to 450, 460 thereabout this morning at our peak times. And these numbers are good numbers for this time of day. Doing this, yeah, these numbers are very, very good numbers. And let me take the time now. We've gotten to 170, and I have the like that I have not given as yet. So yeah, I have to like my own program. So I've brought it to 171. In terms of the like, we've gotten to 171. Thank you so very much. Now again, I say to y'all, I do this because of you. For Monday, for Tuesday, for Wednesday, for Thursday, for Friday, I do this because of you. Whenever I work outside of these days, when you hear me on Saturday mornings, I do that because of me. Because I love that kind of a music on a Saturday morning. So I do that because of me. I just come here and just have fun. Not that I don't have fun, no, I do. But my primary objective is to ensure that you are informed. I have to ensure that you get good information. Do you understand? I have to ensure that. So when I come out and I say things and I tell you that somebody connected to the minister owns a piece of heavy equipment that gets all the jobs in St. Mark's, government job, in St. John, I know exactly what I'm talking about. If I say that there's a minister who could not account for a $20,000 and that minister and their partner clash and the minister get licks, the minister get beat up by their partner. Hold on, somebody asking me a question here. If it's a man or a woman, I ain't saying. Figure it out for yourself. I ain't saying. When I tell you these things, I ain't stressing, I ain't sweating. When I tell you that people are past their prime, Kennedy Budlal, he gone past his prime. Chester Humphrey, he past his prime. By the way, tell Chester that I see the house. Yeah, tell Chester I see the house. What house? The house, man. The house. It is a greenhouse. I tell Chester I see the house. Now, let me just say this to you. I enjoy doing this. And I say to you, please, without you getting information, I cannot be everywhere. I'm not like Jesus or like God to be everywhere at one time. No. So you have to send us information. You know my number, 457-6188. You know my number. Send the information. That's the only how I can put it out to the people. That's the only how I can build and have a good program. And whenever I have good programs with information that you send, you will feel proud and say, yes, he did use the information well. So I take this opportunity to say to every single one, from the governor, Dame Cecile, to the Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, to the police commissioner, to the leader of the opposition, to each and every one of you, have a wonderful weekend. Realize that you have a responsibility to Grenada. You have a responsibility to Grenada. Ensure that you do your best. Prime Minister, we all know that you can do better. You just don't choose to do better at this particular point in time. However, when the time comes when you may want to do better, the Grenadian people will do the better thing and get rid of you. Because they know that you could have done better, but you chose not to do better. You are allowing, Prime Minister, you are allowing your disciples to roam in this country. And the question can be asked, are you allowing them to roam the country so as to rip off the country? Are you allowing them to do that, Prime Minister? I would love to know, and I know that the people of Grenada will love to know. Do you understand? Mr. Prime Minister, you know that annoying is not doing well for the country. You know, Mr. Prime Minister, that annoying only came to you because annoying wanted to fill annoying's pockets. Annoying left where annoying was because annoying did not care about people. Annoying did not want to suffer with people. Mr. Prime Minister, annoying is not with you because annoying loves you. Mr. Prime Minister, annoying loves money. Mr. Prime Minister, get rid of annoying because annoying go annoy you in soon time. You understand? All right. So somebody saying to me, I want to read the last couple of messages. Somebody's birthday is today. Whose birthday is today? Okay, let me see. Today's my birthday. Oh, Maria Marcel, happy birthday to you. Here's hoping that you live to see many more. Just a birthday hug from our next female Prime Minister. Just had it. Oh, okay. So you and Emily Lyman somewhere. Mr. Donald. Question, why did NDC wanted Dr. Keith Mitchell to declare his assets and none of them didn't declare theirs? That's a good question. We'll deal with that another time. That's a nice question to start another program. I have 162 likes. You have, let me see how many likes we have here. I can tell you in a second. 181. So you like, you what, 19 or so likes off? Yeah. All right. Who's Michelle Alexander is saying happy birthday to Maria Marcel. And Maria Marcel is saying, oh, she's gotten to 180. Well, I'm in front of you, girl. I gotten to 181. Good morning. Hello. Okay, that one's Gone. How do you say Gone with the Wind? That's a movie, isn't it? Yeah, Gone with the Wind. That's a movie. Again, the program was because of you this morning, folks. And I hope you enjoyed. One thing I want us to do so and grow here, and I did ask that we can get to it before the end of April. We did not get to it before the end of April, but we can still work to it before the end of May. And that is our subscribers. We are at 4,650 subscribers. We'd love to get up to 5,000 subscribers. If you can give me that by the end of May, I will be extremely happy. Studio Galaxy says happy birthday and Godspeed. Okay. Maria Marcel, that's coming to you from Studio Galaxy. Here's hoping that you have a happy birthday. Anything else there I should? Yeah. Stay safe and bless everyone. Bless weekend. One love. Yeah, one love to you, Maria. And, well, 11:31. How do I say it? It's simply said like this. It's simply said like this. Goodbye. God bless you. Take care. Man gone.